Favor 6, Step Gen, Alfred the Deluge Martin, Watto friends! Coming in, coming in. How you doing? Katros? Apologies for being a wee bit late. I needed to get some coffee in my gob. Alnus, Watto! Coming in, friends, coming in. I hope you all have yourself a suitable beverage, considering your time zone. I'm definitely gonna need more coffee today. I am not quite jumped up enough yet for the amount of neon-soaked brilliance we're gonna be jumping into today. Daddy fucking apologies! Katros, you gotta let me have my vices. Because currently they are, you know, apologizing for stuff and eating goldfish out the packet. Gay goldfish, no less. The best kind. Lucifer's like, I'm sorry, why was I not informed? Because we were doing the thing with the thing. I've been sending it to people. It's slowly filling up. But, you know, Lucifer, you've got time with Wafflemancy and otherwise. I'm so looking forward to today. The game's installed. We're ready to ride. No pun intended. So John Bacon, Lucifer the Cult, to Spence Matt, Watto friends! Grab a motorbike and some suitably neon-soaked weaponry. We're gonna get feckin' off our gourds today, friend. It's gonna be glorious. Vroom vroom indeed. Dust in your eyes, Watto friend! Sayonara, white hot hype! Sorry. Was that the suitable amount of hype? An Alnus with, intend your puns, you cowards! I mean, you know when I bust out a bad pun, I own it. I feel guilty that when I accidentally roll forth a pun, it feels like a Jar Jar Binks takedown. Like I never intended it to happen, and to claim it otherwise would be a great shame. Graphite Sparrow, Watto friend, and Lucifer, I am sorry I didn't let you know ahead of time. I put on the calendar, and I tell you, like, anything outside of Streamwise, I've been a feckin' space case.
This not a cheer, this is a goddamn bits race.
This ain't a cheer, it's a goddamn bits race! Enjoy that stuck in your head for the morning. Favor 6, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. How are you doing? Greg Watto Martin! Watto, friend! And thank you for the Sock Pop game. Sorry, friends, before we kicked off, Martin sent me one of Sock Pop's current bangers. Gotta remember, make sure I'm saying it right. A Broom, which is basically like low poly Dark Souls mixed with Over the Garden Wall. I mean, you all know I'm in love with pretty much anything that Sock Pop put together. They have one whole game which is just about being dogs in a park. That's it. You're a dog, you play with some sticks, chase a ball, have a good time. That's it. Sock Pop also do this like new game every like 2-3 weeks cycle because they're supported by Patreon, and they're one of the few teams I know who has made the Patreon game dev model work, and it's glorious. Favor 6, I'm sorry you're going through the ringer, friend. I mean, Scarefest is October, right? I don't think that's... I don't think that's unfair to hope that that's going to be... Sorry, Alton Towers is a amusement park in the UK that Favor 6 is a big fan of. But I will say, Favor 6, if it doesn't happen, we got you, friend. And be there next year, and we'll do a whole day on... We'll do a whole day on, like, Parkitect or something. I know, not even close to being the same, but... We got you. And I understand your frustrations, yo. Numbers, Watto, friend. Caffeine, Watto. Edelman, hello, hello. Navalis, Watto. Greg, I hope I said hi. J-Post, Watto. Come on in, friends, come on in. We're playing Sayonara Wild Hearts today. And this is going to be glorious. This is going to be glorious. I can't really talk about it. I finished Receiver 2 last night. It took, what, probably about 2 days of near constant play. And I will admit, in my winning run, I got really lucky in the final area. I basically had 2 tapes in one room. And the room was full of cameras, which alert all the drones to where you are. But the drones couldn't get in. So I got jammy with the last 2 tapes. I have feels on that, and I need someone else to have finished it so I can talk to him, because that game's left me kind of going. Also, the Colt Single Action Army, that gun can get in the sea and stay there. It could just grow a pair of teeny tiny little legs and go drown itself in the sea. Sorry, there's something to come into. Eprith, Fan of East, Marshall Rail, Watto, friends! Aaron, did I say hello? I hope I did. If not, Watto, friend! Come on in, come on in. Fearless son, Watto, friend! That's all good, it's all good. I'm still waking up. So Aaron, do no worry. So how are you lovely mother hubbards doing? I checked the hot sheets this morning. Doesn't seem to be too much going on right now. And that's okay. Like, I'm alright with that. Hey, Fearless, you got nothing to worry about either. I was late just because I needed to just consume a little bit more coffee before I threw myself into the internet. Aaron's finishing up their Oak Hollow character, level to 3. Oh, very fancy, very fancy. But yeah, I finished Receiver 2 last night. That's been my only bit of, like, funky news. That's been about it. Spence Matt, yeah. I will admit, I was tempted to trundle on down and get fancy coffee, but I didn't quite have enough time. And it's one of those things where, like, I don't need fancy coffee. I'm not jonesing for it. But there's just a wonderful bit of normality of going and getting a coffee. Because it's been a part of my daily routine in so many different jobs. And yeah. You know, with pretty much up until GameWorks. Okay, I didn't do fancy coffees when I was living and working out of Kets, but yeah. Out of sight, I've played a teeny tiny bit of it. So this will be the first time I'm playing it through. Also, Watto and welcome. We'll be kicking off proper... Alright, well, we have a penchant for waffling on and chatting before we kick off the game, so you've got time to make yourself a bevy. If you need a cup of tea... Oh, thank you kindly for the follow and all. We play a lot of different games here. Okay, what are we doing tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow's Blackout Club. Oh yeah. Tomorrow's Friday. I've lost all concept of time. Numbers. What's this we, Will? Okay. Mal, how you doing? Watto! Well, I mean, you lot encourage me to waffle on. You talk back. Favor 6 has the machine, the skills, and the supplies to make all the fancy coffee that you desire. Oh, I mean, one, that is a glorious set of skills. A good friend of mine, Tobias, he plays a character called Doc Jeb in a LARP I went to a while back, and we literally became friends because he carried like a fancy coffee making set with him, And it wasn't until I was several hours into this aforementioned LARP I realised there was no other source of coffee in the entire system apart from Doc Jeb. Me and Tobias have been friends since. He's actually streaming his prop making now, which is real cool. He makes like props and LARP weapons and stuff like that for a living, which is fucking cool. Sorry, tangent. But yeah, I'm just missing that that normality grounding of just going and getting a coffee. The process, the interaction. Every time I was doing like when I was going from Ket's to Gameworks, I used to go past a little like coffee shop in Beacon called Fresh Flowers, and it was to the point where I knew everybody there and they knew what I was having, and yeah, I can drink so much more coffee when this is all over. Yeah, tangents from me. What? To Mary. What, oh friends? Actually, is there anyone who hasn't had a load, just in case I'm being a space case? Will's waffling on. Madness! Actually, that's the thing to check. But yeah, like I said, aside from finishing Receiver 2, I don't have any like news or cool stuff going on. But I'm doing good. I've been doing a slow rewatch of Cowboy Bebop to fall asleep to. That's a thing. Dag walks and philosophy banters with aforementioned Dag. It's pretty much my thing. Well, if I start getting it right, don't draw attention too much to it, because I will double guess myself back into saying it wrong. Like with Kandaran and Kandarian, trying to get that right has been a big old challenge. Okay, they haven't been... So they haven't been approved yet. Pending approval, okay. Numbers, like, I'm shocked you haven't managed to butcher my name. Give it time, friend, give it time. Joda Watto! And Mao was saying it'll always tickle them that they decided to name the dog Ruby Zwei as a Cowboy Bebop shout-out. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about it a lot, and I think the reason why I like talking about Ruby is that it is not necessarily a project that came from an original standpoint. It doesn't have a hook. It doesn't have a hook that's wholly unique, but it has a genuine heart about it. Even though you can trace the origin of all its pieces from somewhere else, they came together to make something very genuine, and it's a nice thing to point to that if you want to write a story, make a game, create something, and you feel that you're treading the same boards as those that came before, or you're taking elements from otherwise, don't even worry about it. Term Ray says I should really draw something Bleach related. Hey, if you want inspiration, what's my Bankai? The brand new game show for 2020. What's my Bankai? Is it useless? Is it awesome? Is it just a rocket launcher? I'm still mad about that. I'm still mad about that. Spent so long trying to work out what that character's Bankai would be. And then she unlocks it. It's like, wait, it's a rocket launcher. Come on! Yeah, Salem. Lucifer's been requesting that we do this game for ages, and I've been promising we will, and I actually remembered this week while I was doing the schedule, so we are getting in on it. Spencer Matt, also same. I think I'm behind on what the current or last season was. Oh, Alice has also been doing a rewatch of Cowboy Bebop. It's still brilliant. It's still so good. I also really respect how much world building it's happy to do just by showing us rather than telling us. But that's another story. Yeah, okay, Catros, good point, good point. Sorry. As I'm sure I've told you, Katros, like, I was a massive fan of Zombie Powder, the series that came before Bleach. So, I've been a Kobatite fan for far too long. Bureau says, nice. I will poof not wanting it spoiled. It's a few hours long. So what's the plan? Sayonara. Who knows? I mean, Martin sent me an adorable sock pop game we could tear into after this. Got kind of a Dark Soulsian, by way of adorable low poly thing going on. We could just keep it as a weird indie Thursday. Oh, Miyaki Sakura, like, I am in love with Zombie Powder. It's actually where the initial start of my tattoo came from. Like, yeah, I know how feckin' sad that is, but it's what I decided to do, and I do not regret it in the slightest. The rest of it's kind of taken from Okami concept art. I used to say that my back piece is never finished, and then I realized that there's truly no such thing as an unfinished tattoo. Katro says, Bleach was one of my first big faves, so even though I have issues with the final manga arc, I will talk in its favor. Oh yeah, like Katros, I could say I've got beef with its final arc, I could deconstruct it, but I read every chapter. I watched every episode. And sometimes I worry that when we're talking about things like Bleach, that I must come across as contrite. You know, being like, oh well, it's clearly not as good as it used to be. Still watched it all. It's only really been Boruto I fell off in. I watched every episode, read every issue of Naruto. But that's another story. Mal says, also Ruby shows it's okay to make mistakes as an indie writer and many people will still love your stuff. Yes! Mal, yes! Like, that is a wonderful lesson. We're so often pointed to these creations that are the absolute fecking, like, Das Wunderkind genius. We're pointing to these, like, these concepts that seem to come from nowhere and are brilliant from the get-go. But really, you don't have to... It doesn't have to be perfect. Genuine, yes. Write from something you care about. Create from a place that matters to you. It doesn't have to be perfect. I know, and Beadora, I could not tell you. I'm pretty sure Bleach came out sans 2000, but I'd have to have a look. But I also know that, like, looking at stuff and being told, yeah, no, here's this series, you're gonna love it. How many episodes are there? Like 300. You're like, no, I'm good. I'm good, Tar. Mal saying, oh yeah, Monty, rest his soul. Cup to him. Was a workhorse and was genuine. Absolutely. What's been fascinating is since the Final Fantasy VII remake came out, a bunch of people have found Monty Ohm's early fan works, where he did a series of fight videos of Dead or Alive characters and Final Fantasy characters duking it out, which he did as a solo animator, and just the kinetic impact and ever-scaling ridiculousness of the fights is exceptional. I got to meet Monty briefly once back at, I want to say E3, and just a cool, kind of quiet dude, you know, dressed like he was ready for an anime convention or a DDR tournament, and I really respected that. Oh, Mal says me getting back into One Piece. Oh, I dropped off with One Piece. One Piece has so many fascinating little components about it. Now, the thing that always obsessed me was that there's this trope in a lot of, like, combat-based media. So you see it a lot in anime, but in a lot of other, like, fighty shows as well, where you have protag, and within the first, usually within the first, like, opening, Protag is confronted by dumb blokes, and dumb blokes are all like, "Oh, what you gonna do?" And Protag's like, "Pa pa 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 pa! Oh, all along I was a kung fu CQC like Bankai Navy SEAL ninja," and everyone's like, "Oh no, he has kicked our ass! How could we have been so stupid to start a fight with a random guy? Oh no!" As to show us, the audience, that this person knows how to throw a punch and kick some ass. One thing that I've always really enjoyed about One Piece is that while there is the time skip arc where the characters go on like a muscle, like they go on like an intensive training course, throughout the show, we're never shown how strong our protagonists are until they confront something that pushes them to that stage. And I've thought about that a lot. Luffy doesn't go around flashing his guns and threatening people. He's an idiot who wants to be a pirate. He's hard as feckin' nails, but he doesn't flash it. And you don't really see him angry until he's pushed to the point of actually getting serious. Usually involving something involving his friends. Like, I'm not saying One Piece is some, like, literary genius work, but it's something that stuck with me. A show that is content to give us characters and not immediately present, this is the fighty murder gun guy. It's like if you watch it's like if The Punisher was a series that was like 12 episodes long and he doesn't even pick up a gun or do anything army shooty gun bang until like episode 10. I really respect that. Like, we know by the sense of him being a creator. No, you know what? I'm gonna pull that back. I went into a very weird territory there. So Mao was saying Ruby, like Ruby, D&D, getting to see creators? Yes, please. Oh, there's a Ruby-based D&D videos. Oh, that'd be way cool. Marshall Reyes says, a trick question. What does 79 441 mead points mean? If I pulled my neck dabbing today, I'll be livid. I slept weird. It's all stiff. Oh, I'm fearless. That's a cool little story. Saying apparently Monty had a wide variety of outfits, so he's ready for anything. Oh, super cool. Yeah, I don't really talk to the Rooster Teeth crew anymore. Like, since I went indie, I don't really have much of a business reason to chat to them, and they're busy as. One of my friends moved over to Vigigames. The other guy's now stupidly busy. I used to see him at GDCs and stuff, but yeah. But they are a wonderful bunch of humans. Or at least they have been to me. The surreal thing was, because the time I got introduced to them all at RTX back in 2013. Feckin' hell, 7 years ago, bloody hell. And the thing was, during RTX, you couldn't talk to any of the main crew, because if you stopped them anywhere, fans and friendos seem to just like appear from the scenery and swarm. Feckin' hell. Oh. Sorry, here's me getting all feckin' story time with Will. Mal says, I'm looking forward to a proper PC Ruby game to happen again. Yeah, the one they put out was much better than I would have expected from like a first-time dev team. I got to meet some of the dev team also at GDC, but through different reasons. It was a good time. Captain Stephanie Barnes, Watto friends! Sorry, I didn't see you come in there. Head of House Valkyrie, welcome, welcome. Theodora says, my brain sidetracked. Odyssey will play more Hitman, but he can't use a gun or a knife, aka a normal weapon. Theodora, you already saw what I could do with a fish. I was unstoppable. Sir, put down the fish. Like, I had a throwing fish. Hey, Gil! What, oh friend? Coming in, coming in. We're just doing a bit of Fafamancy. I might grab myself another coffee in just a second. And then we're gonna tear into Sayonara Wild Hearts, and it's gonna be a wonderfully glorious neon-soaked cavalcade of craziness. Yeah. And I shall now proceed to kill a man with a fish. Like, Beadora, if you're gonna challenge me in Hitman, you're gonna give me a real challenge. The no guns and knives rule. I'm just like, I'm sorry, have you met Mr. Fish? Whoopa-cha! 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 And you say every member of the General's bodyguard was killed? Yes, sir. My God, what could have done it? Well, apparently it was a trout. Or possibly some kind of bass. Our scientists are still looking into it. Whoopa-cha! Whoopa-cha! Hubba-cha! Sir, put down the fish! I'm sorry, I'm having a moment here. Fearless to say, mine, the fish doesn't do much damage. I'm sorry, have you not seen me with a fish? It was a kill spree. Sailing with, you must cut down the mightiest tree in the forest with a heading. And I'm like, gotcha. Pshaw. Beadora says, okay, Hitman Numpty, Return of the Murder Clown. All deaths clown suited up. So there's only certain levels you get the clown suit, but I'd be down for that. Yeah, fish bones as darts, good to go. Like herring style, like just impaled fish on the wall. Alan the Squid. 19 men killed. Blunt force trauma. Lingering sea odor. This one says a little, don't say it! Fishy. God damn it. Yeah! NCIS fish crimes. Kestrel, what, oh friend? Kestrel's like, alright. I left for like a couple minutes, I came back, and now I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not sorry. Beadora was challenging me to do, go back to the Hitman games, but I'm not allowed to use a knife or a pistol, any traditional weapons, and I'm like, you gotta give me a challenge, because I already did a freaking kill spree with a fish. And CIS Pike Place. Oh yeah, real fish. Real fish. Well, and that was the time we found out that the Hitman games have like a procedural voice system. So if you're caught, like beating the crap out of someone by a guard, and they'll react to whatever you have in your hand. And so I still won't forget the point where we were trying to push someone into like a bin, and this guard draws a gun on us and goes, "Sir, put down the fish." And I'm like, "Whoopa-cha!" Knocked him out. Put him in a trunk with his mate. They both suffocated. I mean, what? They were fine. I do like the sniping challenges in Hitman, but that's just me because I'm a dirty snipper. Oh yeah, I played a bit more of that sugary shooty gunbang game, the sniper ghost shooty contract bloke. And I'm definitely missing Hitman's whimsy. Like, it feels like a puzzle game where every solution is use rifle, but minus the silliness that the Hitman games seem to inspire. And okay, Katros, yes, it was a Agent 76 did not come out alive, but I killed Sean Bean. I just didn't realize how big an explosion I was making. I thought it was going to be a little one. It was not a little one. It was a big of a lot of one. Sniper, Day of the Edgelord. Yeah. Jim. Baron Sheep! Watto! I was just reeling from the Jim Plays terrible pun. How are you doing? To all of Baron Sheep's crew. Where's my axe? Oh, it's too far away. Watto and welcome! Watto and welcome! How are you doing, Baron? Miss you, dude. What were you up to this morning? What were you playing? How are you doing? Kisa, Watto, friends. Mal's saying on the topic of weird weapons, if you had a weapon in the Rubyverse, what would it be and how would you use it?
Who wants to sing?
Thank you, Fiona. That's an interesting one because I don't know if I should go for something that I would like or something thematic. Because if I was going something, for something thematic, it would be the split axe. So it's a two-hander in weapon form, splits off into dual weapons, and splits off into dual guns. But I don't know. I feel like I can do better, you know.
Is it a monk? Is it a honk? No, it's a beep beep.
It's a Baron Sheep. Favor, thank you for the bits, friend. And Kisa, why would I scare you with the axe? You're already part of this. Oh, also, Kisa, you need to, I believe you need to message Fiona because you won the Dinley box last night. Oh, Fiona's not here. They're sleeping. Okay, yeah, sorry. Sorry, Fiona. I didn't realize that you were sound asleep. Beodora says they haven't seen Ruby, but a chair, blunt force trauma, but also all four legs are rifle pipes. So you can kind of like rifle jump and then, yeah. Oh yeah, Mal, and I have not forgotten the professor with the coffee thermos flamethrower. I think that was my homestuck weapon. It was a coffee mug mace. It's called Caffeine Crash. Oh, that takes me back. I am of the old weebs. Baron's saying that I need to take out Griftlands. Amazing take on deck building. I think I know which one you mean. There are a bunch that dropped, like, kind of back to back to back. If it is the one I'm thinking of. If it's not, then brilliant. I have another game recommendation. Oh, yes! So, Griftlands is a fantastic title. Got announced during E3. And it's a deck builder, but it's not just a straight-up versus combat. Your deck is used for a multitude of things, including social interaction, bartering, flirting, but also fighting. I thought it was a fascinating concept. I've not done it on stream, but it looks feckin' cool. Hyper Al, Watto, friends! We are just about to get started. Baron's saying the social mechanic is amazing. Feckin' cool. I'm sorry I didn't watch you playing, dude. Mornings are not my strong suit right now. I think I managed to crash at 4 last night. But if anyone has a budget sleep pattern going cheap, I will absolutely take it. Like abso-heckin-lutely. Okay, friendos. So let's get this game started. I'm going to make myself a quick cuppa once we get to the title screen. And then let's get fecking stuck into this. I've been excited to play this proper for a while. One of those games I kept saving and then kind of kept forgetting about it. If that makes a weird kind of sense. should probably tweet, shouldn't I? Should probably do that. Theodora Islock, sleep, you elusive friend. Arrow Griffin just saying, I wouldn't have a weapon, Ruby weapon, because I'm very accident prone. Closest thing that happens is a butt knife. This is the Ruby universe. You're immediately a high-powered, like, full-speed gymnast as well. Like, if you've seen how they have a food fight. Raid after raid! Hot on the heels of Baron von Sheepington, we are joined by ET3 Stooge. What, ho, friends? Coming in. You are just in time. Is it raid part 3? Wait, do we have another raid and I've already... What is wrong with me? Okay, no. Spencer Matt, it's no worry, you're fine. But if I'd missed a raid, that would have been very sad. So, dear friends. Oh. Is that right?
Babe, you know I love you, but it's hard to find time to spend together. You got your career, I've got my...
I do
stuff, but I'll find a way to work this
I thought we were on the pillows, but apparently we're on End Ninja Sex Party right now. Okay. So Stooge, what were you playing, friend? How was your morning? Also, friendos, I'm being a terrible shite host today. I do apologise. So, both Baron Sheep and ET3 Stooge are people you need to be throwing a follow to, alright? I definitely need another beverage because I am struggling to function. So, can we just this morning just take me up on my word? Just be like, just follow Stooge, follow Baron, trust. Clever reasoning. Clever reasoning's not my fucking strong suit, that new. Alright. Right. Captain Steph says, hey, how is... Raid after raid after raid! Our defense teams are... You're not even getting a break, friends. Our shield wall, strong enough to withstand wave after wave after wave. Mal bringing in 12 more. What, oh, friends? Mal, how are you doing? This is basically just turning into a people I feel y'all should be following. Oh, wait. Did I do the thing? I did do the thing. Right. Sorry, beautiful morning with you. As excellent as you are, we have a game to get to. So, Mal, how are you doing? What are you playing? How are you doing? Stooge was back on Dark Parables, and we know that Baron was playing that feckin' cool deck building game, which I was just looking at, which was Griftlands. So, Mal, what were you playing, and how are you doing? Marshall's just like, I'm gonna be behind the shield wall, but honestly, I'm just holding it. I'm just handing out snacks now. I think we can all respect that. No one's ever been like, eh, no.
Show love 5, show love 5, show love 5, show love 5, show love 5,
Not
show
long
love
ago,
5, show
in a
love
town
5,
much like
show
yours,
love
Whoa,
5,
whoa, whoa, whoa,
show
whoa,
love
whoa.
there was a young
5, show
woman who
love
was
5,
very
show love
happy.
5. The mug looked sad.
Until one day her heart broke so violently that her
Whoa, 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 whoa. Game, you can't be throwing that at me. Okay, properties. Okay, okay. No, Quasi, that's not on you. The game started its narration a little bit early. Oh. Okay, friends. Okay. Without further ado, it is my absolute pleasure to present to you all Sayonara Wild Hearts. Let's get this kicking off. I'll find a break point where I can get a coffee later. This game has no breaks, and neither should we. So, disable anything other than the acceleration button and get ready for some neon-soaked fresh brilliance. Brace yourselves.
not long ago, in a town much like yours,
Streamlabs.
there was a young woman who was very happy. Until one day her heart broke so violently that her sorrow echoed through space and time. So our saga begins tonight, yet eons ago, just here, yet light years away.
Falafel! Oh, this is gonna be a good day. This is gonna be a good day.
Something's changed, and I didn't know you're slipping away. Everything is strange. Please don't let go. Sleep away the day.
See? Where was our GDC raid of this? Rave of this?
Dream it off. The end of love.
Alright, friendos. I'm just gonna quickly get myself a cuppa, enjoy the sweet jams, and then we're gonna kick this off for realsies, so don't go anywhere. Mel, Baron, Stooge. Thank you for bringing your crews in, and we're with you in just a bit. So hold that thought.
Sayonara, wild heart.
Not long ago, in a town much like yours, there was a young woman who was very happy. Until one day her heart broke so violently that her sorrow echoed through space and time. So our saga begins tonight, yet eons ago, just here, yet light years away.
Something's changed,
Not long ago, in a town much like yours, there was a young woman who was very happy. Until one day her heart broke so violently that her sorrow echoed through space and time. So our saga begins tonight. Yet eons ago, just here, yet light years away.
Something's changed, and I didn't know you're slipping away. Everything is strange. Please don't let go. Sleep away the day. Dream it off. The end of love doesn't happen this way. Why do you say goodbye so long?
Probably helps my when you can. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, let's feckin' do this. I'm trying to think when this game came out last year, didn't it? Okay. Feckin' timing. So I
Not
got it.
long ago, in a town much like yours, there was a young woman who was very...
Okay.
Something's changed, and I didn't know
Oh.
you're slipping away. Everything is strange. Please don't let go.
Alright. Vibration on. English. Video settings. Glorious. Hey, Ninja Falcon. What, old friends? Yeah. Sayonara Wild Trip. And fecking then some. Hey, Captain Steph. Congrats on the Light Rebellion. Who are you going to send it to? That's the question. Alright. Friends, I don't think there's anything I can add about this game that y'all don't know. It's an unmitigated banger. Should we get started? I got coffee, I got snacks, I got everything we need for the road. Let's enjoy some badass jams and have a good time doing it.
Let's pop!
Alright. Oh, wow. This is a mix of Clair de Lune? That is not how I thought we were going to kick this off. Ah, sweet mercy in a cup. Let's do this!
Long ago, a harmonious universe existed beyond ours, and 3 divine arcana watched over it.
You can actually get these cards from the Annapurna site when they're in stock,
But
and they're
one night,
glorious.
a cursed arcana intersected the astral highways, and along with her star-crossed allies, they stole all harmony and hid it in their vile hearts. Before the divine trio started to fade, they created a heroine from the shards of a broken heart and hoped that she would one day be strong enough to save their world.
I mean, not that it needs saying, but I'm in love with this art style. Let's just feckin' Rainbow Road this! Feckin' wee! Woo! This character is far calmer about this than I would be. There'd be a lot more screaming if it was me. This is fucking cool! This is fucking glorious!
Gold rank.
I'm also impressed with how well they're taking this in stride. Wraith Tony Hawk's acid flashback. Give me a Tony Hawk's game with this art style and this soundtrack, I will play the hot heck out of it. Outside saying the little preview tunes in the level select are so nice. Good point. But yeah, if Tony Hawk's control scheme, this art style, soundtrack, and oh, glorious, glorious. I'm not saying this game needs changing. I'm not so arrogant as to say thusly. And yeah, Ninja Falcon, that's a Sailor Moon transferal. Fearless with, wait. Magical girls on skateboards and motorcycles in a Neontron universe. Well, this is a genre I didn't think I needed. And yet. Well, so what I'll do is we'll have little banter breaks between the stages. So I'll chat to you lot between hurtling across this environment. So, if you have thoughts, feels, or comments and I miss them, feel free to restate them when we get to the little, like, in-betweeny stages. Oh, and Salem says apparently all of Sailor Moon is going to be released on YouTube. Oh, US cut or OG cut? If it's the OG cut, I'm going to give that a rewatch. Well, okay, I haven't gotten to see much of the OG cut. Actually, that's a good point. This does have a very Studio Trigger kind of feel to it. I don't think you're wrong, but I always one of the things I always associate with Studio Trigger is a simplistic art style, but with a constant escalation, usually around like fights or conflict. The way they do escalation is like nobody else's business. All right, let's do this. Heartbreak Subspace at the Devil's Passage. Ha! Lucifer gets a shout out in the first proper level. Seriously though, this is the Animu I didn't know I needed in my life. Ah, I know that demon! Something apt about skating on a card of the devil. Woo! Also, I'm getting massive flashbacks from the Rayman music levels, but like a gajillion times better. Oh, feck a duck. Oh no, we good, we good. Ah, P-balls. terrible. Yeah, we just surfed the card of the devil through a heart while collecting goodies.
Doki Doki Rush.
The last time someone promised me a Doki Doki Rush, it involved substances and I woke up without pants. It was a weird night. Let's go! Arrow's like, yeah, don't mind me, I'll be raving in the background. Like, Arrow, I want to go to a rave of this soundtrack. Like, Annapurna needs to do that as like as a GDC party or as a PAX party. Because I will go hog wild. Excuse me. Where are my magical cards that let me summon a motorbike? That's awesome. Woohoo! Escape from the city, eat your heart out! Back. Woo! Oh, feckin' hell. This is just glorious! Man, convention floor demos do not do this game justice. Dun dun dun!
Silver rank.
Dun dun dun! Yeah, Hyper Owl, it's gorgeous. It's utterly gorgeous.
Fighting Hearts.
Alright, so we'll be taking little, like, intermittent chat breaks. I'm not gonna be going through a gold playthrough. I might go back and replay it myself, because feckin' yo. Unless there's a narrative reason for clearing the gold rank stuff. So, if you have played through this and do I need to gold rank this to do it proper? Okay, so Lucifer's saying there isn't, okay. Also, Lucifer, you didn't tell me you were gonna get a shout out in like the second level. That's nepotism right there, friend. Okay, so Lucifer's saying we've got to do it through, once, in order. Now are you remotely surprised? I'm impressed, I'll give you that. Captain Steph says, I need this game in my life right now. Hell yeah. This is going to be my new Spectra. This is going to be my new, like, rhythm game to master. This is my new Ollie Ollie. It's so good. It's so good! Bam! I'm sorry, you can't use a bike in a fist fight. That's cheating. Unless I'm using it, in which case it's completely legit. Woohoo!
Silver rank.
I should have... Obviously, with this being Twitch and TOS as it is,
Begin again.
we by no means condone the use of illegal substances by any means. But if we did... In the words of Bob Belcher, sexy dance fighting. I respect that the stages are nice and bite-sized because you don't have to do like a 5-minute run and then mess up around the 4-minute mark and start again. But I also want the songs to be a lot longer because they're absolute bangers. Marshall's like, did someone say substances? Nope. No one mentioned that. But if they did... Alright. Ah, nice calm start to this level. 1v1! Wait. Hang on. Ah, okay. Sorry. I was waiting for the prompt. That was me being a dum-dum. Transforming magical motorbikes when? Feckin' wee! Bam! I will punch you in the heart. Let's continue. Whew. Risky! This is so cool! Oh. Don't get cocky. I mean, this is a proper glow sticks in the air banger. Feckin' wee! Sorry, what? Alright. Oh, feck. That was not the sipping coffee time. 3 for 3, let's do this. This. This is so good! I'm sorry, I hope no one's expecting intellectual conversation while this is going on. This is just glorious. Ah, peoples. Shoryuken!
Silver rank.
All right, friends, if you have just joined us, Watto and welcome.
Heart rate 2.
Oh, Maxwell, yeah, come on down for the soundtrack. I'll try not to scream too incoherently during the joyous moments of this game, but I can't promise that. So how are you all doing, friends? Yeah, oh, right? It is hard not to just be smiling ear to ear during this. Oh yeah, and there's a lot of people saying, like, Shackle, and when you feck up, the fact that it does like a smooth rewind and then just rolls you back into it is glorious. It's glorious. Buy the game! Thank you, Kisa. Although, as a quick FYI, the Humble version is just for Switch, the Steam version is for PC. So just as an FYI. Don't buy it on Humble if you want to play it on PC. I mean, play it on Switch, play it on PC, play it on both. It's feckin' awesome. Let's keep going. This is amazing. What's on your card? The moon! Oh, feck. Feck. Oh, look at me. There's a lot happening at any one time. I'm definitely not. Woo! Yeah, you know what? Conversation's just not happening during sections. Thank you, spinning thing.
Silver rank.
And Ninja Falcon just raving out proper. Hyper Owl, I think that's a safe assessment. Oh, hello, yes, it is me. I'm Mustang. It's kind of happy to meet you. The Wowo Woods. For a second there, I thought we were going to ride the deer. Ah, nice. I got cocky. Oh, wow, that is really thread the needle. Alright. I'll stop trying to be fancy. He said, literally doing it. I don't know what's going on, and I've never been more happy to be so confused. Trash pandas.
Silver rank.
Walrus way. If we have to shoot this deer, I will not be okay. This is a hell of a trip, and then some.
Forced to go.
Shaka with. They're not wolves! I'm sorry, they're not raccoons, they're wolves. I mean, are they? Are they? And if they are, like, they're a biker gang. I'm gonna call them a bunch of trash pandas. Oh no, it's a ninja. We're not hunting elk. We're making best friends with elk. Which is how all of those adventures should end. It's the Tom Nook biker gang. They're after your bells. And out of sight, that's a good point. Raccoons are kind of cool. They've got tiny little hands. Shall we? Howling Moons. Oh, wow. Woohoo! Oh, you want to throw a bouncing bee into this, huh? Literal bouncing. Run, tiny mortals! Oh. Damn. Robot fox ninjas. Ninja's like, okay, now we're consuming mushrooms. What do you mean now?
Laser love.
As we know, the only way to beat cyber wolves is with laser cannons. That's just science. I don't make the rules. Right? Nom nom. Using the, the air quotes enemy team to give you a sense of depth so you can measure where you are, and it allows it to do that kind of like that squishing beat maneuver so you're not completely lost because you have them as a as a visual marker. Ah, Zophie, this game slaps. Unmitigated bangers, back to back to back. It doesn't quite make up for the lack of a GDC rave this year, but it's making me feel real good. Shall we? And like I said, if you're throwing in any good chat topics whilst I'm screaming through the lands. Ha! I put guns on it! This is glorious! Hey kids,
Silver rank.
I put lasers on my bike. Wanna dance? Feckin' we. Out of sight, Peter would like a word. I think you mean Cyber Peter. Who sadly are still jerks. Caroline, this is a vaporwave fever dream right here. Nah, this has got way too much. This has got way too much of a banging soundtrack. A vaporwave wouldn't know a beat if it hit it in the ass. All right, we ready? Oh, Zophi's asked saying they wish they released the menu select songs. That'd be way cool. That'd be way cool. I haven't actually looked to see how much of the soundtrack is up and what have you. We gave it a listen to the other day, but it was while I was drinking with like Lucifer and Baron, so I wasn't exactly giving it the best of my attentions, you know what I mean? Sorry, Gerald. I was like, Vaporwave wouldn't know a beat if it hit in the ass. You're on thin feckin' ice, my pedigree chum, and I shall be under it when it breaks. Oh, I love you all. Let's feckin' do this! Let's kick some ass! Oh, okay. Joke's on you lot. I played Wipeout in first person. Yeah, that's right. I was that person. Third person Wipeouts for cowards. Ah, peoples. Interesting she's not opening fire on the wolves directly, on pandas. What the f- Ah, shit. Ah. You've really got to thread the needle. Boom! Uncharted, eat your heart out. And now it's missiles. Ah. Alright, I got this. Yeah, damn it, Moon. There's a lot to take in at once, but I... Not my best. Still had a good time doing it. Ninja, welcome to the party. Oh, Heartbreak Subspace, the Tower of Lovers. Oh, dang. Oh, thick. crush me! Daddy crush me! Daddy crush me! 69. Ace.
Silver rank.
Luz was like, yep, gonna have to obsessively listen to the soundtrack again after this for 3 months. It's on Spotify, nice. And hypothetically, they're getting the vinyl soon. Nice. Lucifer, if it's the vinyl I'm thinking of, that thing looked gorgeous. Ah, Brolo, how you doing, friend? Miyaki and Sakura are answering even faster than I could. Alright. You ready for another? Also, the design of that is feckin' dope. Twilight Cry Sky.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Chrono, you feckin' legend. What, host friend? Also, I didn't see Favor 6 stole the Yaldum. God, I have been a poor host today. So, Favor 6, belated congratulations on a Jarl steal. Woohoo! That's how you should turn corners. Just give us a sword. Get you a friend that gives you a melee weapon. I mean, Baron gave me an axe, so...
Bronze rank.
That's a power. Nice. Oh, and there was no doubt, Prolo. There was no doubt. Vanderbeest, good luck with the self-haircut. Fiona and I are going to attempt something similar. Well, okay, Fiona's done my hair a bunch of times, is good at it. But Fiona's asked me to do her hair. So, yep. Okay. Oh, and so, like, Lucifer, the reason why I'm not kind of commenting on the, like, the art and iconography, this game moves so fast, I don't want to misrepresent any of kind of like the underlying messages this game is putting forward, or even the ones it's obviously putting forward, because everything's happening a mile a minute, and it's a lot to absorb, you know what I'm saying? So, it's not that I think that any of the comments going in are wrong, it's that it happens so fast, I'm still absorbing it. Does that make sense? Just don't cut the wrong parts of her hair. Just cut it correctly, then you don't make mistakes. Piece of cake. Okay, let's continue. Interesting. So you're having to essentially memorize 2 different areas as it's split in between them. Ah, piss. Oh. And now we're just gonna make and remake reality.
Silver ring.
Whew! Zoify was saying they played that level over and over for 30 minutes because they love it so much. And out of Snap, that is a whole big mood. And what I love is any game where you can go. There is so much to unpack here. There is so much it is saying and showing and doing in such a short space of time that, holy crud. Arrow saying, the short-term memory made that hell for him. It was weird. I basically just blended the two tracks together. Does that make a weird sense? So it was all essentially, I don't know. Visualization's a weird thing. But I have a feeling that just like Heaven Will Be Mine, I'm probably gonna need to take a longer.
Space-time parallel universe lesbian rights are human rights also Merry Christmas.
Nom nom you feckin' terror. It's still March, it's not Christmas. Thank you for the $5, friend. And yeah, this game is feckin' brilliant. Terror. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm gonna need a cold shower after today, you know what I'm saying? Alright, let's kick it. Yeah. So Lucifer, we'll just have to play this again and drink together far more. How about that? Kablam! Has anyone else also noticed how much less hostile this one is compared to like the other? That's a big move. I assume this is what dating in a Final Fantasy game looks like. Limit breaks to show off. The sword becomes a jet fighter. This is pod racing.
Sayonara, wildheart. Silver ring.
Yeah, so what I found interesting about those two is that whole section seemed a lot less hostile than the others. Like the demon, well, the flame gang from hell, the trash pandas, also non fighter. Thank you for the host. That one felt a lot less. I don't know. There was obviously a back and forth, but it didn't feel as combative. Does that make a weird sense? I don't know. This is why I don't want to talk about like the art and intent of this just yet, because I'm absorbing a lot. There is so much going on simultaneously in this glorious, rainbow-soaked cavalcade of brilliance. And I'm entirely on board for this. Woo! Alright, subspace is not fecking around anymore. For something called the Hermit, you'd think it'd be a little bit more chill. This just in. The Hermit has no chill. Oh! Alright, get it now. Ah. Little too excited there. And whomever threw that follow, you're a legend. I would. Okay, so it is Eric Carney. Thank you, Carney, for throwing a follow there. Whew.
Night Drift.
Welcome to Night Drift. So, no, I'm saying this is different from what I expect from Smash Bros. Out of Sight says there's more chill you see in a moment. Oh, good. Yakini Sakura with, yes, motorbikes and swords are the gay agenda. Now, obviously, I would never speak for the gay agenda, and I was already on board, but I'm now, like, super doubly on board than I was before. Okay. Night Drift. Hi, Perel. They have big sword energy. Get you someone who knows how to dress sharp and hold a sword well. Alright. Also, I don't know if it's obvious, but the vehicles genuinely have different handling. So, like, the Stag handles different from the bike. Oh, man. Yeah, the Stag handles different from the bike. This thing drifts. Shows the wrong side. Why am I fool? Thought all that time spent playing Initial D in the arcades ever feckin' pay off. Or Tokyo Highway Drift, as in Tokyo Highway Challenge. No, if Tokyo Highway Challenge had this soundtrack, I would never leave the house. Oh wait! That's not a thing.
Silver rank. Rebel.
Interesting. Interesting. It's time to hurtle through space. So it just things like the handling between the different vehicles does change, and it gives it a weight and a flavor that's not immediately kind of conveyed. So even if you watch through today I absolutely recommend playing this. Absolutely. That's not where I thought this was going. Oh. Look at you, hacker. Rolling around. Oh. Ah! This is very floaty. It's like what Showdown would be like. What Showdown would be like if she wasn't so repressed. There, I said it. Showdown's anger comes from frustration. Just saying. What do you mean I have a weird crush on Showdown? Feck off. I mean, you're right, but... Look, I don't understand it either, alright? I do not know why I have a crush on a sentient, murdered AI hell-bent on destroying humanity. But I do. Woo! I thought I was gonna swap. Some smooth jams.
Bronze rank.
Geraldine. Big agree. Big agree.
The world
Hyperal says they don't remember this level of Tetris. It's actually, you have to clear, you have to full clear on type A, full clear on type B, and then type C turns into hot, sexy VR Tetris. Not a lot of people know that. I played a lot of it. A lot of it. Dun diddlin, dun dun diddlin, dun dun diddlin, dun dun diddlin. Oh. Also, fitted waistcoats for the win, just as an FYI. As someone who's finished Shadows of the Damned, I'm trained for this. Anyone else getting flashbacks from Nia? I lost my funky music guns. Yeah, I'm not saying Shadows of Damned is a is a standout game, but it is a fascinating example of how you can do stuff like this in pretty much any game. Though Shadows of the Dam did use their little mini games to kind of tell stories about the characters. Effect sticks. Alright. I'll talk about video gamey stuff on the break. This is a game that does not ask for my attention, it demands it. And I give it wholeheartedly. Up. It's really fiddly. Pay attention. Ah! Ah!
I will make your wish come true. Would you like to skip this bit?
No. Never ask me again. Dear Capcom, how hard is it to add that third little option? Screenshot. Send to Capcom. Scheiße. Ah. Sorry, all. Definite bronze rank on this one, but that's okay. Oh, wow. Effect up, effect up.
Nice! Silver rank.
Oh, silver, not too bad. I was expecting much, much worse.
Heartbreak 5.
Oh. Alright, friends, bear with me just 2 seconds. I'll be back in just a moment. Don't go nowhere. Hobachaw! What are you gamers like? Hello, I'm here. What's this game about? It looks like a really game. It's a joy and a treasure. I tell you what, I'll jump into it. The game explains itself very, very well. It's a feckin' glory. It's a feckin' glory. The ocean of death. Oh, wow. And this handles drastically differently. Ah, scheiße. Come on, I was thinking it real loud, but... Crap. You have to basically sail against the current. It's really feckin' hard. I'm no boatsmith person. Oh. Brace yourselves! We're going over! Heck me. Whew.
Bronze rank.
This game does not feck around. David, what-ho? Welcome. We're on a Sayonara Wild Hearts kicker.
Transonic rap.
So what we might do after this, friends, is I might go back and redo the gang fights and just have a little look at kind of like the art, the iconography, what it's trying to say, what it's doing. Because there's so much to unpack, and I really want to hear all of your thoughts and feels once we've gone through it. Because, I mean, we've only been jamming on this one for like, what, an hour and a bit? And it's already thrown more art. It's thrown more concepts via visuals and movement and everything than anything else we've encountered of late. Hey, Fluffy, what-ho? Woohoo! Oh, missed it. Ah, fucked it up. Vertigo be damned! Heck me, this is some proper F-Zero level. Oh wow, we're bringing out all of the mechanics now. This just got spooky. This just got spooky.
Hate skulls.
Let's bring the thunder. So, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, and those of you who just joined us, Watto. This is Sayonara Wild Hearts, and this is an absolute unmitigated joy. We're going to be trying to unpack some of what this is saying in a bit. And also, Martin gave us an adorable Suck Pop game for later as well. But for now, just settle on in, lean back, relax. Well, maybe not relax, but enjoy the jams. Feckin' Rez! Yo! Alright, now this I've trained for. And if you haven't heard of Rez, I mean, pretty much a... I mean, I guess Rez is the Mac Daddy of rhythm games with weird meaning and controls, right? Scheiße.
Silver ring.
Oh! Oh! Assailant plus very adult peripherals. I mean, technically it was just multiple controllers.
Inside.
Technically. Highbrow, is the bow strung with heartstrings? Like I said, there's so much going on in this. And I have a very, very strong suspicion that very little of it is, what's the term? Accidental. Hey, Gatros, if you are able to just, like, chill and ill to this, then you're doing real good. This is still glorious and gorgeous. And Prolo, that's true science right there. True science. Oh! Time for the bangers. The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun! Woohoo! Back in years! Oh. Scheiße. Thread the needle! Thread the needle! Bam! 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 Zambies? Aha! Oh. Bam! Oh, we ain't done yet, friends. Woo! Fucking yeah! Do not dab on me!
Bronze rank.
Whew.
Wild hearts never die.
All right. Oh. Oh man. Whew. Yeah, third form, final form. Painfully dyslexic. Does anyone else get a Scott Pilgrim vibe? I know where you're going from, but I think you mean like the cinematic style of the... We're definitely going to discuss this as a whole after we've cleared it, and maybe go back to some of the key stages on this one. Oh, Kanran, you are... Ah, this is a gem. This is a gem. Alright. Oh, they did actually make a trance vibrator. Because I know there was a thing where you could plug in 3 other controllers that would vibrate in time with the music. Alright. More caffeine in the system. We got this. Alright. Alright. Alright, friends. Let's do this. Without further ado, wild hearts never die. Hopefully I can do it justice. This is just glorious. Rez sends their regards. Oh, wow. The record, I was never good at Space Harrier. Aww. Escaping the city again. Why is this tugging on my heartstrings already? Charge up, make out! Wait, what? Yep, no, that's a dragon.
Then the
Cool, we
voices
got a
of the
dragon.
three divine arcana echo from the beyond. And through the wind, their words soar. From the shards to your broken heart, the real heroine is racing. You have restored the lost harmony of the world. Now you must go and find harmony in your home.
See you later, dragon friend.
Not long ago, in a town much like yours, there was a young woman who fell out of love, asleep, away. For years, she fell through spirals of sadness and anger until she could not fall any deeper and fell right back into her grave.
What's the word? Does that thing have a name? When familiar surroundings just don't look the same, do you think that it's strange? It's my way, I suppose. I'm just longing for a place I don't know. I was used to my safety and peace. I mistook all this tedium with being at ease. But then you came around, said it's time to let go. And you took me to a place I don't know. Come on, take me to a place I don't know.
Oh. Wait, what?
Sayonara, Wild Hearts!
I thought it was just someone doing a very, very, very good styling. Whew.
Album Arcade unlocked.
Yeah! You can now play all the songs with a collection score. What a glorious feckin' game! Not that any of you needed me to tell you that, but holy crud.
Something's changed, and I didn't know you're slipping away. Everything is strange. Please don't let go. Sleep away the day.
Yeah. So we've got the full jams here. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, so I guess what I wanted to chat with you all about is, I mean, there are some obvious elements to this. I mean, it is as wonderfully rainbow-drenched as a game could ever be, in a manner that's not, in a manner where it's Rainbow Flag is not by any means the target. It just is. I'm also reminded of Folding Human's wonderful discussion of Annihilation. I know, strangely didn't... I know that wasn't where everyone thought I was going to be taking this conversation. But in that... Oh yeah, Lucifer, absolutely. Foldable Human puts forward the point that Annihilation, as a piece of art, as a movie, isn't something with a solution. It is not a puzzle to be solved. There isn't a true answer or a true narrative. because it is all symbolism and storytelling. And I feel this is a strong one here. There are some obvious beats from it, but it is by no means literal, it is representational. And I think that's incredible, that it says so much, but it's not a direct narrative thread to be followed from A to B. It is 5 core experiences of this person being represented in a way. And that's fucking rad. Yeah, Geraldine, this game be all don't think, feel. I mean, that's a much more succinct way of putting it, certainly. Yeah, this game is absolutely glorious. And it's definitely one of those games whereby I hope everybody's saying that they're going to pick it up later. I hope that you do. Like, to get its full emotional impact took us a couple hours, which is glorious. I now want to replay almost all of it, which is fucking great. And I do want to go into the different... because it's clearly broken down into 5 chunks, 5 fields. And it wonderfully unfurls new mechanics and ideas as going through. Oh yeah, as Tal's saying, so we're trying to put my finger on what this game feels like. I think I have some collusion that the mix of like Sonic 3D, DMC, and more full-blown, yeah. Sorry, I completely tripped over reading that, but Tal, I know where you're going from. I mean, flashbacks from like Sonic 2 bonus levels and a myriad of classic feels. I mean, if we're talking purely mechanically, I love this game. I love that it at no point apologizes for introducing me to wild and wonderful situations and ideas that I could never have seen coming, but it also never actively punishes me for the unknown. The little time skip, the quick rewind and try it again, absolutely glorious. So yeah. And out of sight, that's... Sorry, I hope I touched on that earlier, that the tarot cards are used very much as part of the storytelling. Again, to give us, I guess, framing of the different interactions. And Tal, that's a very good point as well. Games don't need to be grounded. This tells an incredible emotional story in an entirely fanciful manner, which is spectacular. I don't know, I just... Yo! Alright, so... what I said is we'd go back, we'd play a few of the other beats and go from there. So... we had Doki Doki Rush, which was the introduction to Fighting Hearts. Geraldine says, so where my cyber wolf biker girlfriends at? They are over here. Also interesting that both the card stages and then the setup stages were nice and short and punchy, but the interaction stages. I want to go through Doki Doki Rush again real quick, because I know this one wasn't long, but this is kind of like the early framing of. So the Hate Hell Valley. Interesting. Superpower we unlocked his bike. Okay. just absolutely joyous fun. Again, not that is surprising anyone in the slightest. In terms of mechanics, it's not throwing a lot at us at this early stage. It's really cool. Res, as much as I love it, does overwhelm the player very early on. But then I think Res has like, what, 4 stages? 5 stages?
Silver rank.
So Doki Doki Rush is being used as the framing. So starting this kind of, this pattern of card face, framing, interaction, battle. I want to give this one another go, because this was the first time it really kind of like took the training wheels off. No pun intended. And it's a banging track. Scheiße. I immediately lent into it. Hey, Tanari, wow. Check out this neon-soaked glory. And yeah, I don't know about you lot, but after show today, I've been binging this. Who was that? Neo should know, you feckin' ledge. Welcome to Sayonara Wild Hearts. How are you doing? What ho indeed. 17 months, you feckin' ledge. Tanari, wow, I assure you the Sailor Moon iconography is not accidental. If you're getting Sailor Moon vibes from it, you're down. I'm sure I can get that. Is it score punishing me when I feck up? Because if not, that's glorious. Feckin' wee! Ah, shit. Itchy nose getting me there. Ha! You can't play this game with a massive smile on your face. I mean, that's feckin' glorious. Being an Egypt, I find myself lost in thought about just the elements of this and how glorious they are. How's that timing?
Bronze rank.
Prolo confirms that it doesn't punish you if you feck up, and so that is feckin' glorious. So essentially all those times where I messed up and it did like the time rewind, there's no score penalty for that, which is exceptional. The other thing that I guess I want to put forward is that the visual representational nature of this is that this is very much a no wrong take kind of game. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to remember the exact quote, so you'll have to forgive me if this is mildly paraphrasing. But the discussion... we'll go back. But the discussion of... There is no incorrect interpretation of music. I wish I could remember the quote in proper, but it's the idea that the emotional elements that you take away from a song are incredibly valid. The idea that while a musician may have a direct intended meaning, that music as an art form can evoke an emotion and an expression in a person that may be far beyond their intent. I guess what I'm trying to say with this one is that your takeaways from this are correct, that there isn't a... It's very... The evocative emotional nature of each chunk of this game is entirely understandable. I don't need any of these levels explained to me, yet if I take a step back and try and explain to you my feelings on them, I realise that that's an incredibly personal takeaway. That it's not what is and isn't correct, it is... There's no wrong takes on this one. Sorry, I'm butchering the point. You can see what... Hopefully you can see where I'm labouring over. Mr. Popcorn, 69 viewers. Nice. Very appropriate. Alright. I want to have another jam on Forest Dub. Wait, no. Laser Jam's the main one on that one, isn't it? Or is it Dead of the Night? Wait, no, this is like a 3-stage beast, isn't it? Dead of the Night's the main one. Alright, feck it. I'm gonna do Laser Love because I like it. And Laser Love's a good point. I mean, a video game concept album, it very clearly is conveying an experience, but one that is personal to the point where the emotional communication is very, very clear. And I love that. Harmonia says Dead of Night is the final battle and my favourite song in the game. Oh, it was unmitigated banger. Seriously though, Lucifer, where is our fucking GDC rave to this? You know what I'm saying?
Bronze rank.
Wow, I actually did worse than I did the first time. Yeah, Lucifer, thank you for throwing that in, because you could see the points I was struggling on there. But as Lucifer's saying, it toes the line between vague enough that everyone can understand it and actually understand it on a very personal level, which is not easy. It also weirdly lets it be a framework for people to talk through deeply personal experiences of their own relationships if they need and want to. I guess that was the weird-ass music metaphor that I was dying on the hill for there, which was that you can project a lot of your personal experiences onto these, or vice versa. Like, there are elements of familiarity in the representation of this that you can relate to and understand. Probably why it hit so personally. Like, honestly, this game's been... Like, we played this game for, what, a couple hours? And by the end of it, like, I was getting choked up. It was a happy ending, so it didn't end up with me, like, sobbing as other games have done, but, you know? It's fucking fascinating. Alright, we're doing Dead of Night, as I want to do this one. And yeah, Lucifer, I got to agree that I've not seen games that, many games that have been able to do the interpretive. Like, I brought up Rez earlier, but Rez isn't a personal story. Rez ends up being an analogy about looking after the planet and, you know, stuff like that. Which is awesome, but... Robot time! Sorry. It'd also be very easy to just say this game has a banging soundtrack, but everything is working together in this. The sound design, the music creation, everything is woven into one experience, which is not simple. I know Shackle was talking about it briefly earlier in terms of how they did the rewind mechanics.
Silver rank.
Glorious, glorious! Lucifer saying also, paying attention to the lyrics will mess you up. But I recommend it. I think that's what I might go into like a deep dive on. Maybe not a today one. As I was recently reminded of the ending track to End of Evangelion, which is another chipper toe tapper that once you listen to the lyrics, you're like, oh, that's dark. Satan saying random aside, Gundam models in a bottle. I don't. Wait, did I show you all my my super cool kid sad Animu pickup? Did I show you all my Gundam tool case? And Aspects, I know what you're saying. Like the soundtracks to the last two Dooms are very good, but a good soundtrack. Doom has a great soundtrack, and it has some really good sound design, but the two aren't blended. They come from a similar palette, which means they fit together very well, but to think about it like this, imagine if the finishers in Doom landed on the beat. Prolo's like, guess who just bought the OST to this game? Is it you? Is it you? Believe you deserve this in your life. Okay, so I did show you all. Okay. Just keep an eye on those things when they're on sale. Annoyingly, they were sold out of the luminous orange one. Holy crud. Holy crud. Alright, I reserve the right to do all three of the dual swords. And not just because that left me needing to go stick my head under the tap, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and Out of Sight, thank you for adding the tarot meaning in those. I know there's a lot of interpretive with those, but at very least the iconography of the cards used with the different sections. I mean, there's so many elements of which that one can basically hook an emotional anchor in. Green Fire, no doubt. Like, the soundtrack to Akami is exceptional. Oh! And Greyjoy, thank you for gifting a sub to Out of Sight. That's super kind of you. So I guess I should say, like, Out of Sight, weird, arty indie games are not out of place here, and we do love talking about, like, the art and meaning of. Like, I think what I'm going to do is play a few more of the bangers and kind of, I don't know, digest a bit of this game. Because for as simple as it is to just play every track once, there is a lot more to this game. There is more to play and there's more to unpack. Oh, yeah, Tanari Wow, the art style is gorgeous. Actually, Tanari Wow, because you haven't seen it, I'll show you one of the card levels as well. So basically, we're going to do the three. Yeah, Hyper Out. And you're entirely correct. The placement of all the pickups, collections, if you are doing everything correctly in this game, it all falls in time with what's going on. I kind of half mentioned the Rayman music levels earlier. This is like that, turned up to 11. Alright, actually, it's like, Tanari Wow, let me show you this one. Because this is a good example of one. thing that I want to keep smashing home is that there's no lack of clarity in the message of this game. Even if it's a personal one. Yeah, that's not happening.
Silver rank.
So now here's the thing that I'm going to add, is despite there being no overtly suggestive themes or visuals, how is it that this whole section in Twilight City is the one that has everybody going, oh. I'm not asking for a response on that one because it may not be your jam, but... That's what I was aiming for. Let's try going right this time. Oh, hell yeah, Arrow. Sorry, out of sight. Got it tattooed on my arm. I'll show you in a sec. Sorry.
Bronze rank.
And Dash, that's a good point. There's something about this level that reminds of kind of a energetic play. There is certainly like a playful nature to these levels, as opposed to sometimes of the hostile and combative nature to some of the others. And Arrow, like, I know you didn't mean that as a mean thing. It's more a case of like, I guess I just wanted to stop, take a beat, because it's not that there's like twin characters and swordplay going on, because that's something we've encountered in games a myriad of times. And I'm not asking for anyone to say, well, it's absolutely this one thing, but just take a moment, take a beat. If it's something that you find hot, why? What is that? Where is that coming from? And how is this invoking it? And I think it's something to bear in mind. If you can answer that question in yourself, that's something incredible. That's something. What's the term? That is a powerful bit of knowledge. I guess that's what's going for. Also, the scene swapping mechanics here are feckin' brilliant. Lucifer will absolutely remind. But Sayon's saying there's a sound in this song that sounds exactly like their phone vibrating on the desk, which is super distracting. Alright. The situation requires yet more swords.
I have laid my eyes on you. Crystal pieces sparkling blue. I never learned, but I can't help. You'll be mine, my own. You are like this. Shine. It fits so won't you be my loving liar? You're the story I desire. It doesn't matter if it's fake. I love to open
Increase the swords!
you are like this. I shine. It fits
Ah, lost my rhythm. The sword is also a jet fighter. Dragon Talon, Watto, lurk away, friends.
Sayonara, wild heart. Silver rank.
Yeah, mine was just a jet-powered hoverboard. You know, it's a smaller sword. You know how it is. You know how it is. Dasher was saying there's something cool about, gameplay-wise, about how you take on their powers towards the end of the level. Absolutely. I mean, if you wanted to get metaphorical about it, I feel like, you know, we all take something away from the partners we've had. It's kind of fascinating. I'm going to skip the Game Boy levels, because while fascinating, those, yeah. While fascinating, I want to do Transonic Gravity and the final boss levels again. Oh, Dragon Talon, this game is a glorious, neon-soaked triumph. Let me show you a little. I mean, Arch of the Eye, we've already done a run of the basic levels. We're kind of retapping them and just talking about the art and iconography of this. Though I will say, like, for moving forward, dear friends, if you have a look at the schedule, I do put up what games we're playing and when we're starting each day. So if there are titles that you either want to avoid or if there are titles you want to watch from the get-go, do have a look at the schedule. It's down the doobly-doo, or it's over on the Discord once a week. So, let's continue. Bang. Stuff that one right up, I tell thee. A lightning of power! freaking scream on the bike. Utterly terrifying. Bats! Oh, Joda, sleep well, friend. Lovely to hang out with you. Rainbow Hearts bow.
Gold rank.
Don't mind if I do. Well, actually, so Arch of the Eye, that's one of the things we were talking about earlier on, is the amount of this game that's free to interpretation is massive. I mean, towards the end, it does say a little bit about what the archetypal characters, about the our teeny tiny character has gone through, but there's so much to this that is free to your interpretation. Just thoroughly enjoying a reason to continue playing this. And how rare is it that when we go through a game, the immediate reaction is, no, let's keep playing, let's do more. It's still brilliant! Frollo, I highly recommend playing this. As glorious as the visual experience is and the absolutely incredible audio, like, it shines. It shines. Bam! Suddenly, zombies! So the hearts are actually telling us where we need to fucking be. Do not dab on me. Do not dab on me.
Silver rank.
Feck knows what it would take to get a feckin' gold rank on that one. Oh, lordy, lordy! Do not ask who dabs, for they dab for thee. Yeah, Tenari, wow, the soundtrack to this is absolutely glorious. Alright, I want to do one last run of Wild Hearts Never Die. Then I will grab myself a snack, we'll chat about this, roll on to some other fantastic indie stuff. We can keep chatting about this game all today. Alright. Once more with feeling, friends. Here we go. Scheiße. What is going on? Come on, back in the game. Back in the game. Whimsy Shrimp, what, oh friends? Welcome to some hyper neon-infused fun times. I'll say a proper hello in just a second, but I hope you're doing good, Whimsy. I saw you've been kicking it on Planet Side 2, Elaine. So I will say a proper hi hello after this absolute banger of a stage.
Sensors online.
Whimsy, you fucking ledge.
Jesus Christ.
Whimsy, it's all kicking off. Just fucking glorious. And Whimsy, I will say a proper thank you for the sub and everything in, well, but a moment. Once we just... Oh, that's how you keep the chain going. Don't it? Alright, so I just worked it out. Fucking hell, this is just glorious. Oh. Aha! They've been unlocked! All hail the four houses! Forever may they reign! And instead of fighting, we're gonna use makeouts! The true power! And it's a dragon!
Then the voices of the three divine arcana echoed
Still
from the beyond.
glorious.
And through the wind, their words soared. From the shards of your broken heart, the real heroine has risen. You have restored the lost harmony on the world. Now you must go and find harmony in your home.
It's so glorious. Alan's like, wait, we're leaving the games industry again? Like we ever could.
Silver rank.
Not long ago, in a town much like yours,
Unlocked.
there was a young woman who fell out of love, asleep, away. For years, she fell through spirals of sadness and anger until she could not fall any deeper and fell right back into her grave.
It's still glorious. Oh. So, Whimsy and all of you who joined us, this is Sayonara Wild Hearts. It is a glorious, rhythmic triumph. It is a rainbow-covered, neon-soaked testament to the stories that matter to us. So yo. So yo. It's a trip. It's a hell of a trip. I also, the other thing I do want to say is, Whimsy and everybody who just joined, even if you've seen that, even if you've seen this all, you need to play this yourself. Because for as much as it translates, as much as it is a visual and audible wonder, until you've played it, I don't know if I can really say you've experienced it. So yo. Holy crud, J-Post! J-Post just gifted 8 fucking subs, you legend! So to Theradoof, to Jenna LDR, to Crimsy, UMS, to the Fallen Knight, to Cadler Dwarven, to I don't even like cats, to Kokuruko, and to Game Boy. Thank you all. You feckin' legend. J-Post, thank you. Right, I cannot recommend this enough. It's available on a myriad of consoles. You can pick it up on... But just as an FYI, if you pick it up on Humble, that is a key for the Switch version. If you want to play it on PC, you pick it up on Steam. Oh yeah, and the VO is by Queen Latifah. I don't even know. That was a surprise. God,
Sayonara, Wild Hearts.
I didn't know how badly I was gonna need to play it again, yo. As I did immediately after. So I tell you what, friends. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. I'll leave the soundtrack banging for you lovely individuals. Actually, I believe it was on... Hang on, wasn't the soundtrack... Wait, hang on. This is Zodiac riddle.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Got all square coins in one run. Okay. Fascinating. So I guess those are the additional challenges. Oh, and the soundtrack is also on Steam if you want to pick it up. Lovely. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'll put the soundtrack on, because, I mean, hell, I use Spotify enough and I do not mind that being all over my recommendeds. But as Catherine was pointing out, you can pick up the soundtrack on Steam, which is fucking rad.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No, you're right the first time. There we go. Oh, we can turn that up. So I'm going to fetch myself a cuppa, and then I have another glorious tiny indie game to show you. Martin gifted us what is basically, if you can imagine, low poly Dark Souls via way of Over the Garden Wall by the same people that did Bamboo Wild Hearts. Bamboo Heart. Is it? No, it's Bamboo EP. So we're going to be doing some more glorious weird indie games. So don't go anywhere, dear friends, as I really want to get a chance to hang out with you some more. Because as glorious as Wild Hearts is, it is not a game conducive to conversation.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Right, friends, enjoy the jams. I'll be back with you all in just a moment, so don't go anywhere, alright? A glorious game. A glorious game. And J-Post, I saw that. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Oh, and also, I see you're all enjoying your new emotes. Wonderful, wonderful! Hello, hello. Thank you all very kindly for waiting. I just needed to... Well, I wanted to eat something proper, and Fiona cooked up a storm last night. And if one has the opportunity for some delicious homemade leftovers, then... Oh, who the hell's are you? Bring back the chair. Also, so friends, while I was... let me bring that down. So, while I was away, it looks like our new round of emotes got approved. Now, if you're new here, we have a... I mean, I guess everyone does. We have our own weird little in-jokes. And throughout the course of the Longship, we developed essentially 4 houses. 4 different groups with different goals and shenanigans. And as of, I guess, yesterday evening, we managed to get like a little emote badge for each one, which I am really enjoying. Now, I understand that these are tied to the bit badges. And the only reason we've done that is that's the only way we get more slots. Terrors. So what I did is I made it so that Valkyrie was first, then Carl, then Order, then Chaos. And Gilmore Greyjoy, you feckin' ledge. Watto! Gifting us up to Kisa! Like, yo! Hang on, as soon as it... And Captain Steph and J Post, as soon as it ticks up, we will have 500. So yeah, it's something I've wanted for a long time, is one emote for each house of the Longship. And as soon as Twitch allowed it so that we could have emotes associated to bit badges, I was like, feckin' yes. A Dragon Talon saying, which is the animation from subbing come from? Which one? Gifted subs is from the animated trailer for Dead Cells, which is one of my favorite assets of all time. The Twitch Prime one is from One Shot, which is another wonderful game which you absolutely deserve. I think the other one's from Crypt of the Necrodancer, but it's a redrawing of a Homestuck meme, but it's Crypt of the Necrodancer, because, I don't know, I feel this is one of the few groups of people that would have an intersection of Crypt fans and Homestuckians. Oh, Harmonious, is it doing that thing where it tries to tell you how to spend your points when you log in? Every time I log on to Fiona's stream, it's like, hey, you know you can make her do push-ups, right? I'm like, oh, I had forgotten, but thank you. Oh yeah, and Johnny, the milestones are the bitter modes. So I'm not putting them forward as a request for bits. They're just the only slots that I have available as an affiliate. Well, that's a... I guess, Johnny, that's the thing I don't really want to... I don't want people thinking that they should have to or need to give X amount for those. So that probably doesn't make a lick of sense. I guess what I'm saying is, I ordered them in such a way as so that like the lowest bit badges gives the ones that would be used the most. So House Valkyrie and House Carl. For the other ones, I took the smallest slots that I could, if that makes sense. Oh, and Dragon Talon, just watch the Dead Cells trailer. It's so good. There's one for that one and for the other two expansions, and the animated trailers are glorious. See, the thing is, I'm a big fan of those, because I think gameplay trailers are very important. Gameplay trailers tell you the kind of... give you a vague understanding of at least how you'll be playing. They don't convey the emotion of the game, they don't convey the intent, but like, if it's a platformer, if it's a racing game, what have you. I love animated trailers and story trailers because they convey to you the experience. Oh, Captain Steph! I couldn't have you leading House Valkyrie without a proper shield and axe. And we already had them from the House Crest, so the design was done. I was just talking with Banner, and now that their backlog is out, they've been banging out some cool stuff for us. Ah, oh, Greenfire, those were the days. Though I have to confess, we had a broom, and we were pushing the chair, and then denying that it ever moved. Those were some good times. Not everything about the Before Times was a trash fire. In fact, pretty much most of the stuff in the Before Times that happened on stream was glorious. Most. Miscreated, feckin' hell. And started a glorious legacy. I still hear from Terry, the guy that leads the studio that makes that. Lizzie's saying, the voice of space and time in question for you. Have you looked under your keyboard lately? I mean, I'll do it. I'll do it. We're okay. We're okay. But I have nervously checked my keyboard before Memnal many times. Which, by the way, next Memnal's on Saturday. Oh, that is a good reminder. I also noticed during the break, the schedule on the site is the schedule on the page is wrong. So where am I? Plugin. Where we go? Extensions. So I don't know why that's the case. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Streamlabs can't get it right. Yeah, it should be PST. So why is it saying... There we go. And J-Post... Well, thank you for pointing out. Gilmar Greyjoy, you gifting a sub to Kisa has put us at 5 500 concurrent friendos. That is 500 subs kicking around the wild. Pretty feckin' mind-blowing for a group of friendos that spent all morning screaming around Sayonara Wild Hearts, and I won't lie, I had to put my head under a cold tap after playing that, you know what I'm saying? Well, Greenfire. Oh, so Greenfire was asking, what do you think about Thick fighting some random tarot cards? Well, the Janice's organization already have tarot cards as like their iconic thing. Each operative has their own card, and Thick's been named the Machine, which is feckin' cool. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Friends, if you want to catch up on Memnol, Lucifer of the Cult, it's not a cult. Lucifer's been doing a podcast cut of Memory Equals Null, so if you want to catch up on it in a format that doesn't involve sifting through 1,000 hours of VODs, that is the absolute best way. Oh yeah, and Caffeine, we do have merch. We have Memnol shirts now, and I think they're really cool. I'm waiting for mine to show up. Oh, Jared's saying, sounds like his fighter name. Thick, the Machine Run Fast! Well, it's better than the new guy. What would his intro music be? Africa by Toto. Although, specifically the Ninja Sex Party cover, because I could use that on stream. J Post, I thought you lot had forgotten about that. God. That was a crazy day. Sorry, we played below that day and ended up getting to like, what did we get to? Like 600-700 concurrent? That was off the chain. Well, Caffeine, maybe one day Raft will happen. Sorry, I promised this group of miscreants that if we ever hit partner here on, we will do a day on Raft. But I do want to say, I am already able to do this full time thanks to you lot. Having that purple tick mark would be a lovely badge of honor, like a little respect to what we have going on here, but we don't need it. We're already doing our thing. You lot keep this whole thing afloat. Like, you already know it's a thing. If we get a little partner tick, that's just Twitch catching you lot up. And I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, plus access to the partner lounge. But and yes, Greenfire, there are a lot of people that want me to play Raft. But unfortunately, well, like I said, I'm not left hurting. I'm doing real good. You lot are the most wonderful bunch of miscreants. Sorry. I had a lot of like a little feels cascade there. TLDR, it would be lovely to be able to do that. And at the moment, like, I could game the system probably, if I streamed a lot less and did like only cool popular things, we'd probably do it fine. But I don't need to do that because I already get to hang out with you lot, so I'm in no rush. Oh, Jaralan, I'm not even slightly ready for Pokemon DLC. I'm gonna have to dust that mother hubbard off. I will say, during my downtime at the moment, I have like death lethargy, so I have not been doing well at keeping on top of things. But I am looking forward to the Pokemon DLC, and I'm hoping that it gives me another new kind of focus. Because I got really into Receiver, and I've played it non-stop since Tal sent it to us. Well, I mean off stream, but I finished it last night, and I need someone else to finish it so I can talk to him about him. Arden. I hope you're doing okay. Arden said, I need sleep. I lost my mouse while it's being held in my left hand. That's fine. I couldn't find my phone yesterday before going out to take the dog for a walk. It was in my hand. It was in my hand. I was holding it. And I couldn't find my phone. Fine, Kevin. I don't doubt you're correct, because, like, remember what I said about Subnautica and how I didn't want to play it, how I was afraid of it, how I hated it, and how eventually it led to being one of the best game experiences I've had. I don't doubt that Raft may be the same. From what I hear, it's exceptional. I just need to get there. And the big bad is a great white that you can never truly kill. That's a very big fear. Hey, Jarlan. You were the reason I got to play Sword, if I remember correctly. It was you. Who is it? Was it you? No, it was you and Shackle sent me and Fiona Sword and Shield. Right. Thank you. It's the least I could do, friend. And Tenori, what am I a numpty now before? Like, for now? Sorry. What am I a numpty for now? You need to be more specific. I do a lot of things in a day, most of which could be classed. Can I get a Moose No? I need a 10-4 Moose No in chat. Sorry, Moose was saying, so Rami has an excellent tweet up about how even in 2020, Sonic is the only lead major video game franchise to encourage players to participate in Ramadan. Because for Ramadan, you've got to go fast. So heckin' help me, Moose. Oh, Steph, that's a gem. Steph was saying their partner was on the phone talking to them whilst they were going out to the car to try and find their phone. I've absolutely done that. Sorry, I'm gonna have to call you back. I can't find my phone. Sorry, scoffing a bowl of tortellini. Fiona made it fresh last night and it's so good. Right. Oh, actually, I better get that. Let's get a broom installed in the background. Because the idea of playing a cute little, like, explore 'em up in a forest sounds lovely. Nothing's gonna top Sayonara Wild Hearts for pace, speed, and bright colours. So we're going to hit up Sock Pop, a glorious, glorious group. If you haven't heard of Sock Pop, my word. Sock Pop Collective are a group of indie devs, I want to say out of Sweden? And they blew the doors off with a couple of really, really good, like, standalone indie titles. And then decided to move to this model where they'd ask people to subscribe to them on Patreon. But instead of putting out like a game every 6 months or a game a year, they'd put one out like, I believe every 2 weeks. And their collections are glorious. No, Kestrel, not at all. We're swapping over from Sayonara Wild Hearts now to a game called Broom, which is lovely and gorgeous and made by Sock Pop, and it's great. Also, Kestrel. The house emotes got promoted. Out of sight. That would be because Raid Shadow Legends had a lot of money to spend. Like, if you've got enough cash, you can get a global emote. And Kestrel's got banana bread. Fucking glorious. Oh, yeah, no, Moose, there's definitely a Tomb Raider remote. Squeenix must have paid a pretty penny for that one. Oh, wow. Kestrel's got banana bread with chocolate chips in. Oh, my word. It's glorious. I got pasta. I've nearly finished my pasta. And Gabby was saying that Raid Shadow Legends, if they've tried it, it's not a horrible gacha game. I mean, they went on a very, very aggressive user acquisition campaign by working with a lot of content creators. And, I mean, if the choice is between spending a crapload of money on banner ads and spending a crapload of money on those kind of like, you know, this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, at least we know that money is going to independent content creators more than it's going to like huge like advertising companies. Little friendo's got a bow. Yeah, I'm glad they went the content creation side rather than straight to Google, right? You are, Caffeine. Greenfire, with everything in lockdown at the moment, I haven't been able to get the parts that I need because I want to buy them from a store local called Pink Gorilla. Oh, Caffeine said, hell, even Loading Ready Run got some raid pie. I mean, absolutely, but Loading Ready Run, if you were making a CCG and you wanted to target content creators, if you're not going for Loading Ready Run, then you're doing a disservice. Because, I mean, they've been doing Friday Night Magic for donkey's years. Yeah, Kestrel. A sea of friendos with axes, ready to defend. Well, Fearless, it wasn't CA. CA paid for it. I made that happen. I also got attacked by dogs named Pepper. It was a strange time in my life. It's a very strange time in my life. Alright. Food has been inhaled. It was glorious. Game is installing. It is time to make it switchy. No, wait. Oh, it's broom, not brune. Oh wow, it is not even feckin' on... It is not even on Twitch. Greenfire, I would need to ask, because interestingly, one of the gentlemen who co-owns and runs the Pink Gorilla stores also streams. He's a Sober member, and what he does is he streams basically after hours doing like restoring old consoles ready to be resold, cleaning and sorting stock. He also does kind of like a shopping channel of sorts. Oh wow, I have the frickin'... I ate that way too quickly. I apologize for what will be very flavoursome belches. Of course he's not on Humble. Of course he's not on Humble. Ah, we're in no rush as well. Like, sorry, Outside was saying this track slaps. Oh, it absolutely does. Like, not a single trash track amongst. This is the game we're going to be rolling on to next. Oh, Caffeine, you already got... Caffeine, you feckin' legend. It contains procedural animes. It contains some Dark Soulsian adventures. It's gonna be a lovely little game. Oh, Phyllis, that's way cool. Phyllis remembers when Pink Gorilla, back when they were called Pink Godzilla, which they had to be changed for very legal reasons. Phyllis was working at retail.
For chaos, 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 chaos.
Yeah, no big deal! House Chaos does not feck around. Also, that House Chaos one chains together really well. I'm sorry. Caffeine, fecking... Thank you! What happened to you weren't doing anymore? You lulled me into a false sense of security, Caffeine, and now you yawn again. Thank you. Oh, dude, thank you. Thank you. And now you have a feckin', now you have a house badge and all. You feckin' legend, thank you. MDH writes, you sound a lot like Ket. You should know better, and yet. Cam Step, well, have you met us? I told you, I'm always grateful and I never expect. I tell you what, even though we're going to be playing a cheeky game, I'm going to put it onto talk shows because I want to chat about. Oh yeah, sorry, so Greenfire, to answer your previous question, I'd need to ask DS Cooper if he'd mind us streaming from the store, because... like, he's part of the Sober Crew, and he streams himself, and I wouldn't be so blasé. But, that's basically where I'm going to go to get the components that I need. I stand by my words, Caffeine. I never expect. And I was talking to Fiona about this the other night. I'm just saying, like, you'd think by this point it wouldn't hit me like it does. You'd think after 2 years of the Longship that I'd be inoculated against it. But feckin' hell. You lot. You glorious lot. It still hits me, and after Longship Day, I was exhausted for days after. Feeling things is really tiring. Sorry, let me move my bowl out shot. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, I'm sorry. Was anyone asking about my cool kid case? For me being so heckin' cool? Does anyone asking about that? God. Yeah, friends, I'm going to be processing Sayonara Wild Hearts for a while. No pun intended. That's feckin' hell. That game's absolutely glorious. Caffeine's like, well, I know it's not a pistol case. And Caffeine, did I not show you? I found this on sale. So, got one of these fancy little, like, lock cases. I thought I showed you this yesterday. Got all my little Gundam stuff in. I know. Kestrel, I know I'm cool. Should put some stickers on it. I've got, like, Famous' sticker and Kazla's and stuff like that. Okay, so I've eaten. I have digested somewhat. Caffeine says, new tweet. Nah, I think we're good. Like, as I've never been able to get to talk to anyone at Sock Pop, so I'm happy to just keep it as us. I'm also happy to listen to these tunes for a little bit longer because, as was pointed out earlier, they absolutely slap. Oh yeah, we've only got 2 more tracks on the soundtrack anyway. And what we will do... So I'll add post Sayonara Wild Hearts into the title. And we'll just move it to talk shows. Or tack shows, apparently, because Will can't speak. Yeah, I think I mentioned this earlier. I wanted to get one of those that was like vomit-inducingly orange, but they were sold out because they were on sale. Like, seriously, I am a thrifty spender when it comes to like downtime. The only thing I've really spent money on since taking this up has been buying like thank you pints for people who help out. Fucking hell. Sorry, Greenfire was just reminding me of, reminding us of Zero Day. That first day of fucking XCOM 2, when we closed out at like 210 subs. That was an experience of a day. I'll be thinking about that for a long, long time, let me tell you. Ten and a half hours of content creation, character creation, well, excuse me. 10.5 hours of character creation, followed by, what was it? Oh no, yeah, we immediately went to the pub, didn't we, Caffeine? That was a good day. That was a really good day. Captain Steph, darn right you did. You sat through the whole thing. It was an amazing day. And that game, I mean, that game of XCOM 2 ended up being just iconic. Sorry, Kyle's giving me heck because his Facebook feed is now spammed with Gundam offers because he mentioned it once. Okay, I've been fed, I've been watered. I think I'm ready to do this. From one game to the next. Adventure! Right. So, the game we are heading to is Broom. It is a glorious triumph of one of Sock Pop's collections. I believe Caffeine shared it earlier. I can... Oh yeah, Caffeine, it was the £9. That was a good night. Oh yeah, sorry. I guess finishing out stories as they come. After TwitchCon, So Caffeine was doing like a tour, basically across the US. And so drove down to meet us in Seattle. We hung out. Caffeine drove us down to TwitchCon and back, which was feckin' cool. We then did, Caffeine stayed in Seattle for like a week or so, seeing stuff. And in the evenings after stream, we were hanging out, which was real cool. I really want to indulge this last song. Yep, sorry. Out of Sight says, can I ask what nice for 7k channel points does? It just pops up with a thing that says nice. And then we can all go, nice. That's it. There's more stuff we could probably add when it comes to channel. See, Arden, nice. Nice. But I haven't come up with too many ideas that I really like with the channel points thing. Plus, I can't make... well, I personally haven't had the time to make it so the alerts come back to me. So, we have the dab and the counter dab. We have nice. And I think you can modify an emote, which is cool. But yeah, I'm gonna sit down and do like a brainstorming with the mod friends about more stuff we can do. But that's another story. What do you mean, Arrow? A trap to make people not? Also, that is adorable, Kestrel. What is that? Looks like the little friendo in like a little basket. It's like Easter stuff, I guess? I'm unsettled, but also intrigued. It's a little baby friendo. It is. It's a friendo in an Easter basket. Well, there we go. As if you all weren't sick to the back nines of Easter from Animal Crossing, it's hunting you, even now. Everyone's saying, like, don't do the rabbit ears. That's disturbing. Oh, God. Nope, they did it. They did it. It does not work. Oh, that's some Cronenberg-esque nightmare right there. Just... Okay. I am enjoying this medley wholeheartedly, but it is making me feel things. So, friends, we're going to jump on to our next game, which is Broom by Sock Pop Collective. This game is going to be glorious, so I wholeheartedly recommend having a look at it yourself or any of Sock Pop Collective's work. I can't recommend their stuff enough. Sayonara Wild Hearts, your soundtrack is glorious. I am only pausing you because you are making me feel too many things at once. You wonderful Mother Hubbards. Alright. Let's get this party started. Brand new video game.
Suck pop.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to do that. Streamlabs. I need to have a long and serious word about you showing. There we go. Oh, right. Robin be like, I'm saving my points for a dab. Or a counter dab. Who can say? I despise dabbing. As an activity that I must do. I'm not against its existence, but I'm against doing it myself. Yet here we are. Wait. Are we really doing this again? Come on, game. You know I have a pad. You know it's here. So green fire.
Okay, Pop.
Says it different each time. This is not a horror game, so you do not have to worry. This glorious little triumph is Broom. It is a kind of a... There we go. Dark Souls by way of Over the Garden Wall, filtered through a PlayStation 1. I've been fascinated with this game since I've seen it, but I haven't played it. It is procedural anim and a whole bunch of mischief. And apparently with very loud wind. Dash says, I got a cyber dab. My points have served their purpose. That's some Granny's Garden level. The goal of this game is just to explore a forest, not die. So yeah, so while we are playing this though, I do want to, like, if anyone has any thoughts or feels on Sayonara Wild Hearts that they feel we didn't discuss earlier, like, throw them in. Stick. Equipped. So that's my dodge. Ooh. That's my block. Look at the feeties. Look at the feeties. Tony's like, now why do I feel like surviving the forest isn't all that easy? Details. And Dash, that's an interesting point. I haven't looked at the etymology of a dab. I don't know where it came from. Much like this guy. Dun dun dun! The magical amulet! It sings with the power of 1,000 other songs. I better leave that alone, okay, goodbye. That Unspoken Side says that walking animation is magical. It is. Oh, there's a term for that particular type of animation. It's not procedural. It is... No, it is... It's not traditional animation, per se. It's not a walk cycle that has been animated. It's moving the sexual... the sensual... Oh my. Moving the sensual... Thanks again, Sayonara Wild Hearts. My mind's thoroughly in the gutter. Moving the central body with the feeties moving around. It's the same system that's used for the goose's feet in Untitled Goose Game. Also honk. Grab the amulet. Why not? Grabbing a random amulet off a corpse has never resulted in anything bad happening. Hold X to collect blood. Oh, that's cool. The amulet kind of raises up. Guess that's our superpower now. Sturdy's saying that that Floydo mentioned it in his Assassin's Creed Odyssey video. Use triggers to fight. Yeah. I fight a rock, absorb its blood. That's how we leave this island. Oh, could someone please drop a link to Floydo's channel in chat, please? Out of Sight's not having a success finding it. The main channel is called New Frame Plus, which is a deconstruction of animation in video games. Playframes is his kind of side channel where he plays a whole bunch of video games, and it's really wholesome, and he plays with friends. Floydo's a good friend, and I cannot recommend his stuff enough. If it's something you haven't encountered, oh, can have a rest in the boat. You understand I'm absolutely going to take my time with this game, right? As someone who, like, I fully did Bamboo EP. Unless this is the way we're meant to go. No, it says explore the forest. Ignore the forest. You can't make me. Yeah, Captain Steph, apparently you can get blood from a stone. I was amazed as you are. Sturdy, I don't know. I keep meaning to invite Floydo onto the show. The amount of time that he has off is pretty limited. And I've not been able to find a day where we're doing a thing and he can join us. Max stamina increased. You ate a plant from a beach. I probably wasn't very smart. Probably shouldn't have done that. Going on an adventure. So the thing is, it does have that horror movie level of fog, but it is not a horror movie per se. This guy looks like he's... I've got a stick, I can take him. Oh no! I have been slain! Well, the game is over. Let's go this way. Oh yeah, and Spence Matt, 100% agree. Floydo is a great person. I know it won't shock any of you to know, but yeah, Floydo, well, I guess I should say both the Floydos are that lovely in the real as much as they are digitally. I've not gotten a chance to hang out with Carrie that much, but like, it is rare to come across people that genuine. And it's, I don't know. I feel I'd be remiss if I didn't say how lovely human beings they are. I mean, okay, DJ is lovely. Pretty much all of the Before Times crew are excellent people. Press Y to see inventory. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Didn't need to stab some rocks again. Hoppa-cha! Seems my fighting style is the old. Weapon skill increased, apparently just by wailing on things! Ah, take that, tiny rock. Well, I mean, fair do, Fearless, fair do. I'm hoping that he does more, something... I'm hoping he starts doing more, like, you know, new frame and play frame stuff for, like, Seattle events in the future. But that is obviously Floydo's decision, not mine. I'm just... Yeah. Missing friendos in the real. I think we all are right now. Alright, left or right? Left or right? The eternal choice. Also, is it weird to say I'm really enjoying this 3x4 style? Is that weird of me to say? But yeah. I guess we got all the comments of Sayonara Wild Hearts out while playing. I worry that there were so many great comments that people mentioned whilst I was in the throngs of the game that I didn't chat about. So I think what I'm going to do... is something along the lines of... Maybe like a return to it, like a book club or something, where we can just sit around, chat the game, jam out to the tunes, that kind of thing, you know? Because... yeah, Sayonara Wild Hearts has left me with so much to unpack. Alright, we're going left. More votes for left than right. No offense to Unspoken Guy. blood. Is that a statue or a very tall person? It's not. Let's go find out. Wait, do you hear that? Ooh, max vitality increase from a singing plant. Sounds like a good Friday night. Oi! Feckin' bugs, I tell thee. Is it a person or a statue? Study saying they missed the last Floydo patron Q&A. Well, out of sight, thank you for coming to join us today. This was a cracking day. I hope we get to hang out with you again, because it was real good chatting with you, and we play a lot of weird and interesting games. We also play some top tier bangers, but like tomorrow we're playing the Blackout Club, so I have my friends Kyle and Lexi joining me for possibly the weirdest, most interesting multiplayer game out right now. Saturday is Memnol, which is me and all of you lot playing tabletop games. Next week we're going back to The Longing. We've got the new XCOM game. Though Tyler was suggesting that next week we should consider playing Gone Home, because after playing through Firewatch, there are a large number of... Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. There are a large number of people that hadn't seen or encountered Firewatch, Gone Home, and while I'm not saying Gone Home is the greatest game ever made, it is a very important title. It did a lot of things. Al Kestrel says, yay, The Logging! I've been playing it. It's so good. You need old man! I know that sound. Samurai Heart. Was it Samurai Heart? Bamboo Heart? Oh yeah, it was Bamboo Heart, wasn't it? Bamboo Heart was a glorious game in Bamboo EP where you could collect food to heal, but if you took the time to sit down calmly and cook it, you could heal for loads. It's fucking great. Oh, Phyllis, you know what? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, so, friends, there are some videos of me over on the Playframe channel from way, way, way back in the day, which was a real cool. Like, those were a treat to do, especially because I did most of those while I was out in New Zealand. So, that was a good time. Oh, Jeralan, we are playing a Broom, as in B-R-U-M-E. It is a sock pop collective, Dark Souls by the way of Over the Garden Wall, and it's feckin' glorious. Spence Matt, it was really feckin' British. It is not letting me alt-tab, so I can't... But I know what you meant, and... Yeah, thank you, Caffeine! Oh yeah, so I did Sir You're Being Hunted, Tekken 7, Dragon's Dogma. Those were real good. We can just have a spot of Stew, this old guy. Chat to him. He's got a sword. We can always kill him later. Ah yes, Sir You're Being Hunted. That game was glorious. It would start a long-standing tradition of me attempting to tell people a story while playing a game and then failing to tell it in its entirety. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, Bamboo EP was on there. God, that's just... Feckin' Blood Bowl, me and Fred. God, I don't talk to Fred nearly enough. I've kind of become a bit of a digi hermit. Like, I spend loads of time chatting with you lot, but I will say, like, outside of this on stream and Discord, like our little, like the Longship Discord, I don't really spend that much time being digi-social, which is a failing on my part, I know. What? I don't know why these mini cutscenes are reminding me of Flashback, but they really are. Flashback and what was the other one? Another World. wow. I don't know if I'm tough enough to fight these guys yet. Let's go for it. Let's try the other way on that, the fork in the road. See what gets us. Oh, Phyllis says another world was released in the US as Out of This World for some reason. Huh. It's very strange. Oh, you respawn? Oh, you little bad bird. Also, the sound effects have this glorious, like, video that's been run through 8 flavors of compression thing going on. Oh yeah, we can never forget Sega bass fishing. That was a glorious time. Actually, we need to go back to Sega bass fishing at some point. Jalan described this as Dark Souls Atari Edition. I don't think you're wrong. Hey, we'll take this other path, see where it leads us. See what mischief we can get into. It's spiders. It's slightly bigger spiders. It's interesting. The rhythm of the combat is very much like shield up, block, stab, block, stab. Neo Show says it still says we're playing Sayonara Wild Hearts. That is not intentional. Let me just double check. Give it a refresh. See if it's still doing the jam. All right. Let's see what you got going on. So this is our 3rd people statue. Interesting. Hey up, witch! What's going down? Yeah, I found a wee plant around here. Oh! Not cool. So someone wants an ass kicking. Witch style. Alright, I hear you cackling from behind there. One of these days! Now, if you excuse me, me and my awkward procedural walking need to be heading this way. But you can see why I've been wanting to show this, because this was made by a small team in, I want to say like a couple of weeks. Absorbed lots of blood. Got corrupted. Wait, what? What does that mean? Wait, feckin' wet? Alright, I know where we are. We're near the swords bloke, so we might actually be able to fight him now we've got a sword and shield, but... Okay, I'm now corrupted, I guess? Is that good for us or bad? It means you absorbed a lot of blood and got corrupted. Duh. I mean, Geraldine, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright. And there's this guy. Run away! Run away! Guess you worked out what the sprint button is. This guy. Let's go. Maybe resting will stop the corruption? Hey, Sturdy Kiwi, go enjoy your walk. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully we can sleep off our corruption. No, we're still pretty corrupt. Are we the baddie? Okay, yes, unspoken guy. Very good point. I probably need to eat less blood. Hey, Tristan. What, oh, friend? Tristan, I don't know how to tell you this. I might have eaten too much blood and gotten corruption. How are you? I mean, we're not always the baddie, Kestrel. There's been a few times. Oh, interesting. I'm insta drinking blood now. So my character doesn't wait. I'm not too keen on those things because they look like giant ticks. Tristan McGoodman playing MechWarrior 5. Lovely, lovely. I'm waiting until the content additions are in before we leap back into MechWarrior 5. But I am looking forward to having another session on it. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to do that. Gotta pay attention here. See, the thing I've always loved with Sock Pop Creations is they're always very, very indie games, like, no doubt. But what's always so fascinating about them is that they always have more depth than you expect. So, like, with Bamboo EP, the fact that if you eat enough if you eat enough poisonous psychedelic mushrooms, sorry, if you eat enough uncooked mushrooms, you can fight your shadow self. And if you defeat your shadow self, you get the blood-stealing murder sword. Oh. Whatever, Patches. I'll be back for you later! It's everyone else's fault but mine! Just keeping that ear open for a super mystical flower that makes me feel better. Max downer increased. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I like it. Tristan says they've been playing MechWarrior 5 just to unlock co-op. Yeah, I still have beef with how they did co-op. I feel that Sorry, Tristan, we've played a bunch of MechWarrior 5, and I'm by no means saying it's a bad game or dissing on it. There's a few things that I did there's a few things they did with the creation of MechWarrior 5 that I would have preferred not. If you know what I mean. But those are more along the lines of, like, implementation. It's still the best MechWarrior experience I've had in a long time. And it's still amazing to think how long it's been since we've had even anything close to that. Right, look at these statues again. Interesting. What are you up to? Oh, you're one of them monsters. What, split into multiple monsters all at once? Did he? No! No, I don't even want to fight! Oh, it's because I'm, like, all corrupted and necromantic. That's probably why everyone wants to do me a murder. I feel as I did see that Ars Technical article, but that might be because, like, I've been fascinated with Prince of Persia since I played the Game Boy Classic version of it. I was amazed with the idea of a game that turns around and says, you have, what was it, like 2 hours? You have 2 hours to save the princess. Oh, you're a shadow bad word. And I am not ready to fight you. Feckin' wee! Feckin' wee! Arturius? Sif? Nope. Big dude, bigger sword. Okay, so we're not ready for this part of the island, and I'm a big enough person to admit that. Sorry! Where were we? God, the fucking atmosphere of this game is amazing. Sorry, it's kind of getting sucked in here. Oh, and breathe, and breathe. Navalis, Viking vampires versus werewolf samurai. Oh, Godbrand, I wish you could have survived more than a few episodes. You glorious Viking vampire. His best battle scene, of course, either being a memory or in his mind. He was strong, but he was a stupid. Oh, MDH, I'm sorry you're having a bad brain spider day. But we got you, friend. We got you. I mean, I'm trying to avoid doing a murder. I just want to make some friends. Shrek, no. Shrek, no! Oh, this feels like playing early MMOs. Like, I need to go back to the beach and just beat bugs to death with a stick. Oh, max vitality increased. Free flowers. Lovely. I said lovely. Is this going to lead us back to Matey Bloke Swordsman? Also, this is giving me a whole bunch of, like, classic, like, adventure vibes. You know what I mean? Like, what's a blood corruption? I was going to ask why New Patches hates us, but I know exactly why New Patches hates us. Because I stabbed him. How many says there are a few vampire Vikings in my on the books of my World of Darkness games. Viking Changeling as well. Interesting. fine. Ooh. Ooh. Darn it! I nearly had that Shrek-looking Mother Hubbard. Oh, Patches, no. Alright, this Patches is tough as. Oh-ho! I might be able to... Nope, that was a bad idea. Ow! That was a very bad idea. We've done Sekiro. How is this kicking my ass? Perio says the Viking blonde brand is now officially 2 years old. Bloody hell. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, I guess because... Like, Longship Day is the official 2 year, right? And I must have added it to LinkedIn. Probably a... Oh! Patches a no-no. A grave elven blade? Don't mind if I fucking do. Take your stovepot and all. Yeah, that's right, Spence Matt. Killed him to death. And now he's a ghost. And now he's a fucking ghost. Ha-ha! Now where's that bloody witch? I could stab her and all. Actually, stab them. Depending on the fantasy genre, which can either be a sphere of magic or a designation of a practitioner. Oh, look at this elven blade being used very effectively on nondescript bugs of the forest. Yeah. So, Perios, Wato friend, how are you doing? I apologize I've not been around really much in the evenings. The, outside of stream, like, the lethargy is currently kicking my ass. So I am neither the most active nor productive of people. Alright. I wonder... Because Suckpop rarely do things without reason, right? So I wonder what reasoning we're supposed to be taking from this, you know? Like, our character has an amulet that heals by drawing blood from others, but yet once we've consumed too much, we can no longer... There's a lot to ponder in this, friends. I think most people are on a lethargy kick at the moment, but can't for the life of me figure out why. Yeah, it's a real Agatha Christie mystery, that one. Get the Hardy Boys on it. I'm not saying they'll be able to help, but it's always hilarious watching them bumble through things. Also, notice that while the creatures of the forest respawn, these guys do not. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, so Aparius, I'm still thinking about Sayonara Wild Hearts, which we did a playthrough of earlier today, and it's just glorious. And I've chatted about it a lot, but it's been a while since I've played a game which had interpretation as such a strong part of it that there's quite a lot of that game that you can choose to take away, if that makes a weird kind of sense. I don't know, I've been thinking a lot about it since we played it earlier. A witch. This reminds me, I need to kick your ass. I'm gonna need you to calm down on these spiders right about now. There you are. Nope, that's a spider, not a witch. There's a puzzle to this. So Dragon Talon says, quite a few streams ago, you got a now mecha set, and I made a decision to you, but a suggestion to make it to me. Did you get a chance to check it out? No. Not that I won't, friend. It's just the amount of stuff that I've been watching in my downtime has been very, very limited, and that's on me. As I was saying earlier, like the hanging out with you lot, playing these games, chatting games is the feckin' best part of my life at the moment. Outside of streams, like, the lethargy has me real bad. There's been a bunch of, like, work stuff that I've still not responded to, which when I'm here and I'm hanging out with you and I'm enthused, could do a million things. I promise you. As soon as we're done today and be like, wow, great, gonna do all of those. Powering down. Oh, no. That's generally my evenings. I've had Receiver 2 to kind of like get my teeth into the last couple of days, but yeah, I have not been the most laser focused of individuals, not by a long shot. MDH writes, I am excited for Monster Hunter Chimera, although that would be awesome. For XCOM Chimera, I'm actually thinking I'm going to do XCOM Chimera on Wednesday next week, if that's alright with people. I was thinking Thursday, but for Thursday, I want to do 2 games. I want to do Gone Home, and I want to see if we can get 5 people together who have Resident Evil 3 Remake to play the multiplayer mode. I want to play it together, in-game comms, no randos, just us. Wow, we can't do crap to this guy yet. Alright, cool. Great, wonderful. Run away! Bravely turned and bravely fled. Oh yeah, so Unspoken Guy, I managed to finish Receiver 2 last night. And I know I've said this a few times throughout the stream. If anyone else has finished it or doesn't, has no intention of playing it and wants to talk about it, I really need to vent on it. Because I recommend playing it. I am glad I played through it, but it has left me with a bunch of confused... a bunch of confusion in a manner that needs some discussion. And Unspoken Side says maybe something about the price of survival. Oh, you mean the meaning of this game? Like, your only object is to survive, and do you choose to vampire out? It's a good question. I mean, we've already killed twice. We will kill again. I guess we're gonna head to the Land of Ghosts, because that does seem to be the only place we're making like a lot of headway. We can't seem to harm the witch yet, but J-post with, are we the Vladdies? It's just, we've got skulls on our... Alright, so... Wait, no, we haven't been this way. Okay, no, that was a locked... That's a locked route. That's a locked route. So somewhere we've got to start finding some keys. This was the way to... the Shrekkening. Actually, no, if we go past the Shrekkening and continue, then that'll take us towards the other ogre we fought with the big two-hander, who I nearly beat. Just, I was being silly. But yeah, I don't think now's the time to talk about Receiver 2, its meanings, its message, because it's not an easy topic to get into. And what I will say is that the really, really challenging stuff that it addresses, it does so very well, very practically, and... Oh. Okay. So you're back. Don't drop any gear, but you turn into a shade. Interesting. And then there's this guy. Yeah, and apparently it seems that we literally cannot kill Shrek. It can't be done. And Moose, I think I remember that specific clip. That was a feckin' joy. Weapon skill increases. Doesn't drop a weapon. I guess that's how we know that he's not an NPC of sorts. Oh yeah, also friends. So tomorrow we're playing the Blackout Club, right? So Friendo and Hero Deus is going to be doing a cut of some of the best clips from the Blackout Club. If there are any specific ones that you'd like to see him add, send him a link to the clips. Yeah! Big club? Nah, not my style. But Tom Munchley, you lanky Shrek, bad words. I'll fucking see you later. So that's Shrek 1, 2, and 3 currently down. What will we do with this newfound knowledge? Although unspoken, walk softly and carry a big club. Strong philosophy. Can we... I feel like I hear music. Sorry, I think it's just Sock Pop's creations that desperately make me want to explore every tiny little, like, nook and cranny to try and personally find some setup. Clank says, personally, I carry Bartleby. Whittlesmith, that's my genie. Alright, I guess I gotta get good enough to beat the ghosts. But Dragon Talon, thank you for recommending them across. Like, giant robot stuff is genuinely one of my big passions. The thing I've been trying to find is, I know it's weird to look for the old English dubs, more for like comfort watching than anything, but I've been trying to find the old English dubs of Pat Labor 1 and 2, the movies, because I used to watch those to fall asleep all the time, and they have a very special place in my heart. Admittedly, back then, I didn't have, you know, the world wasn't on fire, and I basically just had white guy insomnia, so it's not like I was going through any real bad times. But, you know, I wasn't doing a lot with my days, so sleep was difficult. And a lot of the time I'd pop on like a VHS or something to pass out to. So it was basically like Pat Label 1 and 2, Akira, not Ghost in the Shell. Well, sometimes, I guess. Seem to scratch them. Interesting. Aperio says, my world's on fire, how bad's yours? I have insomnia, so I never get bored. I mean, everything's a challenge, even taking a nap. Sorry, white guy insomnia was a term a friend of mine used to use, and it refers usually to teenage lads who drink a lot of energy drinks during the day, don't really do a lot, play a lot of video games, and then because of the combination of sugar and caffeine, they find it very difficult to sleep, of which I was wholeheartedly one of. Like, that is probably a very good descriptor of me. Oh, okay, you can throw swords now. Run away! Not ready to fight you lot yet. Alright, so there's somewhere we haven't been yet. Let's see if we can find it. Woo! I don't mean to alarm you, sir, but you appear to be very dead. So that leads to a locked door. Shadow key needed, which we don't have. If I were a series of intricately hidden keys, where would I be? So you've got to put yourself in the mindset of the thing you're trying to find. I'm a hidden key. What's my motivation? Hang on. Sorry, saying the standard bar now reminds me of an old game called Siren. This game had very odd. I'd have to look it up because unfortunately my brain is only remembering a title called Silver, which was a PC RPG, but it had a fencing mechanic where different motions with the mouse would do different moves. So to like thrust, you'd hold down the mouse and then flick it forwards. To slash, you'd kind of like do a small arc. A big overheaded sweep, you'd put your sword up and then bring it down. Like for like an upward slash, it was real cool. Fecking hard to play because it also had that classic Resident Evil camera style where you'd swap between pre-rendered backgrounds. So the angle in which you were poking, slicing, and stabbing would change dependent on where you were at. Old key needed. There we go. Gotta do the old magical sphere ricochet. So it's more of kind of like an endurance test. Handle the baby spiders, ricochet the fireballs back. Hold me closer, tiny spider. Do 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 do. Ha-ha! Old key, big spoon. I got that big spoon, big spoon. Beating witches every day. Got a big spoon, big spoon. The spoon I might have stolen. Alright, old key. Big club, big spoon. Nah, I'm all about this Elven Blade styling. Aha! So jumping back, Siren says, look for Siren Blood Curse. Alright, bear with me a second, friends. I gotta Google this because it's ringing a massive bell. And either I'm having some kind of breakdown, or I know this title. Oh, feckin' hell, you said old. This is a PS3 game. Oh, it was a feckin' glorious concept. I did play it. It's a very clever concept. Oh, and it was forbidden. The OG game was Forbidden Siren in PAL territories. Okay, that's why I was having trouble remembering it. Alright, that makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. Oh, Bushido Blade. Feckin' hell. Zero. I still remember having, like, hour-long matches with my friends back in the day on that. Sorry. So, Siren Blood Curse. A fantastic little... I want to say it was... based on Korean mythology. It was a brutally hard survival horror title with some very interesting ideas. PS1's Bushido Blade was an exceptional game, which was a semi-realistic fighting game in which you and your opponent would square off with your selection of real-world weapons. But it had... okay, it wasn't realistic, but it was the idea of, like, if you got stabbed in the arm, you couldn't use that arm, you had to fight one-handed. If you got stabbed in the leg, you'd limp. If you got stabbed in both legs, I think you could lie there and kind of swish at people and flip over, but not much else. But if you got stabbed in the chest or in the head, you just died. So it was like broadsword, katana, spear, hammer, all of these ones. Grab silver sword. Heck yeah. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Damn, that's one gigantic spider baby. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, okay. As it's well documented, you have to use a silver sword against shadow ghost people. How did I not remember that? I'm so sorry, friends. I should have known. You have to use silver when stabbing ghosts. And to Gretzen, thank you kindly for the follow. How are you doing? We don't really have a banter topic at the moment. Sorry, Greenfire was kind of reminding us of some classic games. I'm trundling through this Sock Pop Collective gem. And we did play through Sayonara Wild Hearts earlier on today and did a bit of a deconstruct of that, but I'm still kind of ruminating my thoughts. Ruminating? No. Fermenting, let's go with that. I'm still fermenting my feels on Sayonara Wild Hearts because there's a lot to unpack in a good way. I heard Captain Steph's bar. How about no? Whoa! I stab you with a sword. Pa-cha, 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 pa-cha. Sorry. Don't know where that came from. Thanks, dead witch lady. Oh, that means we can go over this way and kill ghostly sword bloke. Sorry, spiders, not today. Gretzas was just running around in Tarkov, needed a break, and no worry. I've not actually played Tarkov much this week, but I've been mostly playing... I got real into a game called Receiver this week.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Harmonious, you feckin' ledge. How you doing?
Oh hey, it's the time again.
It's not just the time again, it's you time again. Harmonious with a 16-month streak. No big hacking deal. Thank you. How are you doing? We're playing this kind of Sock Pop Collective gem and just hanging out. Yeah, the thing is, I'm drawing a blank because I remember Siren Blood Curse. I remember it having a very, very different take on horror, being very much grounded in... I want to say Korean horror, but I'm probably very wrong. But the thing I remember about it was that there was something that made that game incredibly hard to play. Because I remember not playing more than a little bit of it. Like, I did not finish that game. I'm racking my brains to try and remember why. Because I got a PS3 late. I got a 360 from my partner at the time and had a glorious time with it. But later on I would pick up a second-hand PS3 to go through all the exclusives. You know, stuff like Haze. Games that I knew that weren't good but did something interesting. As Japanese horror. Okay, thank you, Phyllis. And Stomposaurus. Wato, how are you doing? How you been? Been stomping good? You been doing the stomps? What now, Ghost? Piss off, Ghost! Fine. Aha! Now we can grab the Shadow Blade! It's a strange, spooky ghost blade. Big club, big spoon, silver sword, shadow sword. So jumping back in, Captain Steph says, why is it always follow the spiders? Why can't it be like follow the butterflies? There have not been enough games where butterflies is the good thing to follow. We need games that are more inundated with butterflies. Oh, that was the crux. You could look through enemies' eyes to find out where they were. Yo, that was it. And the enemies never stayed dead. Ah, that was it. Oh yeah, but Gretzan. See if I can get it right. I've not played Tarkov this week. I got into a game called Receiver 2. We did a stream of it on... Feck, was it only Monday? Oh, was it Tuesday? Feckin' time travel, friends. And I've been binging it hard in the evenings, but I managed to finish it last night due to some jammy luck. So, yeah. Gretzan, I'd highly recommend Receiver 2, or at least give the first Receiver a look. It is a game that makes reloading feel like being a world-class concert pianist. And by the end of it, like, when you're doing all the complicated maneuvers it takes to operate the firearms in that game, and you're doing it without looking at the controls, without looking at the keyboard or the help screen, oh my word, you feel like a feckin' badass. Like, it got to the point towards the end where I was even handling the Glock well. Okay, actually, there is one thing I'll mention about Receiver 2. Is Receiver 2 has this mechanic where if you lose, you get demoted. So you have to clear a level, get up to the next level, and clear that one. If you lose, you go back down a level. So the idea is you've got to do all of them as close to inner run as possible. Now that's okay, because like, as someone who binged Spelunky hard, that's entirely my jam. But one of the things that was fascinating was in-game, one of the things that you do is, for each level you pick up tapes. And these tapes contain different pieces of information. Some of them about the plot, which I now have massive, massive issues with the plot. But it doesn't detract from the other things that's got going on. It's a long story. I won't go into it because it's spoiler town. But it talks about firearms history. So when particular guns were invented, who made them, why they were made, stuff like that. Like real kind of like, almost a little dry, like little history lesson on the firearms you're using. And what was fascinating was that... Oh, actually, Captain Steph, Caffeine did not have that many seizures. It was actually doing good because it does like full... That's what's so fascinating about it. It's a surrealist game. You are literally a walking paper target. You're fighting kill drones, little robots and turrets. You never encounter another person. You never encounter a creature or an animal. You're only shooting robots. And Stoposaurus, I do know Forgotten Weapons, but Caffeine was the one that got me into Forgotten Weapons, so credit where credit's due. Oh, and Caffeine, I don't know if we covered it while you were watching. It turns out that the rate of malfunctions increases as you go up in difficulty. The narrative reason is that the thing is messing with your gun to feck you up. And yeah, Stoposaurus, I love Forgotten Weapons. Just reading about ridiculous things. Like that time they tried to make a pistol that shot mini missiles, like tiny rockets. That's a thing that exists. So instead of it being like a little cartridge and you hit it and it goes kablam and it shoots a piece of metal, these were tiny missiles. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting off topic. One of the things they talked about in Receiver is how that when Glocks became... When Glocks were originally developed, Glocks don't have a safety. Because I believe it was Sweden where they developed. In Sweden, you don't keep your pistol chambered. If you're not familiar with the term, what it means is that basically you can put a magazine into a pistol, and then to put a bullet ready to fire, you pull back the slide, putting the bullet into the chamber. What you can do is, if you want to have it ready to be like pew 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 straight out the gates, is that you can load your pistol, chamber it, and then put it in a holster or a holder or what have you. Supposedly, that's very common in the US, That's very uncommon in Sweden. So when the Glock was adopted in the US, there were a lot of accidental misfirings. Now here's where it gets interesting. So I went on the guides last night for Receiver 2. I wanted to see if there were any extra tips for handling armored turrets and things like that, which there were, by the way. Someone did a glorious guide on how to beat the killbots in the style of Starship Troopers. It's fucking brilliant. Anyway, but what I saw on the forums were so many people talking about Glocks misfiring. They wanted the feature removed. Glocks keep misfiring. This isn't fun. This is bad game design. You know, like, oh my god, every time I, put my Glock away, I accidentally blow my foot off. And I was just sitting there being like, oh my word, this is art imitating life. That it is entirely possible to use that handgun safely in the way that person is talking about, but you have to use care and thought. But because as a video gamer, they're used to just being able to be like, blah, 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 whoop-a-cha! Spin magazine, pull pistol out, change to my hyper machine gun, blah, 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 blah. They're not used to being like, okay, if I try and put this in my holster, am I going to blow my feeties off? Although we decided that canonically our character actually had like a chest rig, so they were holding their pistol there, so every time I accidentally put it away, I blew my nipple off. I had no nipples by the end of that stream. But it was interesting to see people complaining and being like, this is a bad feature. Whereas it's something that is avoidable through care and focus, which I don't think it's a spoiler to say is one of the things the game is trying to put forward. It turns out later that it's as much a thematic reason as a design reason. As a game reason. It's not just about, here's how gun work good. It's that there is a narrative reason for why you're doing all of the intricate things for using a pistol. Well, and Gretzan, it's amazing you say that. The Gretzan says, I didn't know that about the Glock. It's got no safety. But then again, if I'm going to use a pistol, I prefer a 1911 or a SIG. Well, and this is what I now feckin' love the 1911 because it has a safety. But what was amazing was that I was preferring weapons that had safety features on. I wasn't looking for the gun that had the biggest kaboom or an understrung laser chainsaw. I was like, does this gun have a safety? Yes. Oh, thank God. Okay, I can do this. But what I was doing is because I wasn't great at drawing and undrawing my pistol, so I'd unload it. If I had to put my pistol away, I'd take the magazine out, I'd pull the bullet out the chamber, and I'd put it away safely. It got me thinking. Oh, Caffeine says your reaction to the Desert Eagle says otherwise. Hey, after a while, I got real good with the Desert Eagle. It's a ridiculous piece of machinery. Anyway, the point is not yay guns. The point was just that it was amazing watching users complaining about an intentional feature which mirrors the real world. They're not complaining about the game. They're complaining about being faced with the reality of the thing that they use. Clank says, is trigger discipline possible in that game? The trigger discipline is on you, basically. Anyway, it was just fascinating to hear users complaining about being given the reality. You know what I'm saying? Also, the Colt Single Action Army can go feck itself in a bin bag. That's one of the last weapons you unlock, and it is the most infuriating thing to use. It's awesome, and if you do it good, you can like fan the hammer and be like a badass. But just a big bundle of no. Stumposaurus, reality often is disappointing. Well, the idea, both gameplay and narratively, the game is trying to teach you how to do all these complicated things as second nature. Later on in the game, it starts explaining to you why it's making you do this. And actually, the reason why you have to go through these multiple times is part of the intended experience. Oh, and to Gretzan, it's nothing against your good self. We have links just for subs. It's to stop people posting bot links that'll eat people's accounts and whatnot. Alright, so that did 11. Let's see what the silver sword does. 8. Oh, we can take the Shadow Blade. Now I don't remember where the ghosts were out the swamp, weren't they? Yeah. Gret says they didn't post a link. Wait, did you post a link to... did you post a Discord link? Because it would have just scraped that one. Anyway, the point being, it's nothing against your good self. It was more just a feature we have to stop scraper bots coming through. The kind of bots that are like, check out this clip. Huh. Well, Gretzan, that is very weird. I'm not in Mal's server. I am in very few servers. Just more than, like, hours in a day rather than... Alright, so now we can hurt ghosts. Come at me, ghost! Ho! Oh, okay. So chat mistook your statement for a link, and then went, "Oh, I'm really sorry. That's a link. Can't be having that. Oh, I'm really sorry." But yeah, we had a spree. We've had it a couple of times of bots that come in and they'll post like seemingly innocuous links, like, you know, check out this Twitch clip type thing. And then they jack your Twitch account, and sometimes slightly more. And I would feel very guilty if that happened to someone. I've just realised something. Ghosts don't bleed. There we go. Oh, and Greenfire, like, no worry for bringing up the Siren games. Like, honestly, they'd kind of dropped out of my head. And the thing about the Siren games, they did a lot of things, like, interesting and different. I mean, MDH, maybe I've found a way to bleed ghosts. Maybe that's my superpower. Asari saying, did anyone play a PS2 title called Q-On by any chance? Is that the correct spelling? Because it doesn't ring a bell. I will have to give it a look in a second. Because like with Forgotten Siren that you mentioned earlier, it had a different name in Europe than it did in the US. So, at least for the PS2 title, there might be ones. Oh, and MDH Wright says, I've always forgotten to ask, but there's a little guy in the corner counting how many subscribers you have. Yeah. Well, so, let me show you. I mean, obviously, it's not one of the grubs from Hollow Knight. It is definitely a non-copyright infringing friendo. but it's also the very first piece of fan art that I ever got from doing this. The first piece of fan art anyone did for the Longship. And so I got it tattooed on my arm. And then Arrow Griffin did me the 3 cats from Rain World. I got the Longship logo because we had a power outage at Ket's and I didn't know what else to do. Oh, and yeah, and I got my The I Dare tat as well. I'm going to keep getting more. I was planning on getting more and then gestures to the rest of the world. So yeah, that's where it comes from. I win! The shadow key is mine! Eat a dick, ghosts! I'm so sorry. I do apologize. That is not something... Sorry. I don't know where that came from. I can just say sincerely apologize. I don't know why that's crept back into my lexicon. Because I have been actively trying to remove that. One, because it's not a good insult. It's not even a... You know, for more than 50% of the populace, that's not an insult. That's threatening someone with a good time. So I do apologize. Camstef says, well, they are dare die for your bodies! Yeah, they are. Alliance team! Well, that's what's so funny right now, is you've got me, Kyle, and Lexi. I'm with the I Dare and the Alliance. Kyle's with In Her Teeth and the Independents. And Lexi's with the Hunter. So... Dear giant bug, I'm here to eat you. Okay, thank you. Now, where did the shadow key go? Oh, Aaron says, hey, we're at 500. The 1,000 sub promise. Rash promises made. But let no one say I ever welch on a dumb idea. Oh, doors open. Although, actually, friends, do you mind if we take a quick little break here? I'll put on some more Sayonara Wild Hearts while we're chilling and illing. Because I desperately need a cuppa. I just realised, I was like, why am I so thirsty? Oh, right, yeah. Good work, Will. Good work. It's a kaleidoscope, innit? And we can keep talking about classic PS2 games. Oh, actually, let me get the jams on. Let me get the jams on. I want to quickly Google the game that... a game that Greenfire is making. Oh, shite! I never got to play this. I never got to play this. If that's the game I'm thinking of, it was infamously hard to get hold of in the UK and bloody expensive. Oh, and Stompy. At very least, I'm glad we got to hang out for a little bit, and I hope you're doing well, friend. Like, and I'll say this as a blanket thing before I go on a quick little break, just because I want to make a cuppa. If any of you are having a hard time, if Brain Spiders get to you, we've got the Discord. Moose and the team have been going above and beyond, doing like little Digi hangouts and coffee hours. We've got teams of Blackout Club hunters, like Animal Crossing turnip traders. We got feckin' monster hunters and badasses to a person. So if you need us, you got us, friends, alright? Okay, I'll be back with you all in just a second, so don't you go anywhere. tripping over my own axe. Just Viking problems, am I right? Oh, so where were we? I do apologise for the wait, friends. Just need to grab myself some water. Oh yeah, Greenfire, Amazon, Q1, 180, I'm going to assume pounds. Like a lot of the, oh my fucking life. Where is my brain today? Series of games, non-combative, in which you take photos of ghosts with a camera. Oh my fucking life, come on, you know this. Fatal Frame, thank you MDH, thank you Harmonious. How did I forget those? MDH says, as for obscure games, I have a PS1, as far as I know, with Eternal Eyes. Let me give that a Google. Because with a few of these, like, I am not remembering the names. Because... Oh, wow. No, that does not ring a bell. Congrats. You have mentioned a game I didn't know. I try not to get prickly about it. Sometimes I do find that when people recommend me games, I just want to dead-eye them and be like, I'm sorry, do you see me? And the idea that, River's having a good time. The idea that I might have overlooked some very, very obvious titles often makes me kind of like raise an eyebrow and be like, I'm sorry, what? But then I'm also remembered that, for the most part, as a visibly straight white dude in the games industry, like, it's very rare that my opinions or tastes are questioned as compared to everybody else who's constantly getting the, but do you actually play games? Question on the regular. So I have to remember that, not get too entitled. Okie dokie. So let's jump back into this. I can't imagine we're too far out now that we've gotten the Shadow Sword, we've unlocked some doors, getting in some mischief. I've got a bottle of water, Hail Hydrate, and God, I was just thinking of some classic ones. The one that I wanted to revisit was, I think it's called 10,000 Bullets, which was a classic PS2 era title. That particular one being kind of like a Devil May Cry meets John Woo styly, which was very, very good. I know I've mentioned it to you all more than once. It's another classic which I'd love to revisit is called Sword of Etheria, which is, imagine Sonic Heroes, but you're playing as 3 mystical creatures and they all have superpowers and weapons. It has that same kind of like, ooh, spooky. It has that same kind of like, wait, are we moving closer or are they moving closer? Eerie. Sort of Etheria is just, it was a fascinating use of like multi-character combat that I really enjoy. What are those? Oh yeah, MDH writes, it's sad to say Legend of Dragoon I have played, and I think Dan Jones did a full playthrough of it recently, which is real cool. But it's worth remembering that, like, back when I was a little bit more affluent, you know, because I've never had kids or dependents, so while I have pretty much been one of those individuals who lives paycheck to paycheck throughout my life, like, I was lucky enough to have, like, game stores close to me. You know, when I was working film and telly, we had game stores, like, pretty much all over the place, and so rare games used to be kind of my jam, especially anything on the PS1, because when I got kicked out and moved up to London, all I had was a classic PS1 that I got given. And so I went on a binge of picking up, like, great classic PS1 games. Which is why, like, Dino Crisis 1 and 2, Parasite Eve 2. I did play Parasite Eve 1 before, but I think I played that on the Saturn, if I remember correctly. Are we friends or... Oh, no, we are not friends. Woo! You throw your little thingy bob at me? Go on. Okay, I've got to ricochet his boomerangs. Yep. Got a ninja whose ass I must kick. This way. Thanks, dead guy. Pointing the way. Harmony says, is Shadow Blade effective against this enemy? Good point. Let's try the Silver Sword and see how that does for us. Because he's a living person. You know, hitting him with a sword made of shadows might not be the most effective maneuver. I think it's the... I'm pretty sure it's the axes we've got to kind of like somehow knock out of the air. Darn it! Oh, that's way cool. Fearless was saying they remember one time working games retail, guy came in to trade in a full version of Steel Battalion. They couldn't accept it for cash like he wanted, but you talked him into stepping outside and selling it him directly. That's real cool of you. There's been a couple of times where I've gone to game stores. I think it was when... God, it's one of the times when I moved. And I had a mint copy of Final Fantasy VII. And the guy behind the counter's like, look, I can trade this in. I'm blacking out this in my system. It's coming up for 50p. Look, I will give you a tenner for this. You could probably sell it online for more, but if you need to get rid of it today, I will give you £10. I'm like, honestly, I need to clear out. I'm sad to see it go, and I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it go to a good home. You know what I mean? Favor 6. Damn, this Dark Souls prototype looks rough. Well, it's the one... Oh. Would you look at that? It's the other side of the door. I'd love to see multiple stories just crash into each other. This is very Dark Souls. This is Sock Pop does Dark Souls. Like a bite-sized little like explore adventure with no dialogue. Just the game to teach us. Alright, you're out of axes now. What you gonna do? Real heckin' slow like. Ooh, free health. Alright. Hang on, hang on. I should have known. It's a pan fight. Face. Pankind! Ooh, your reach is bullshit. My spoon level has increased. I'm not comfortable with how much he looks like Onion. Ah, scheiße. Oh, and Favor 6, I'm real sorry to hear that. Favor 6 saying that the UK just lost a theme park. M&D's, the Scottish theme park has filed for administration. Feck. Like, it's one of those, I understand, and I'm so sorry for those affected, you know what I mean? Let's try Big Club. Might hurt more. Phil's saying, a couple came to sell a bunch of NES carts that were picking up dust in their closet. I told them that many of them were very rare and they could probably fetch more online, but they just wanted to get rid of them. So that's how I got a bunch of old Nintendo classics. Oh yeah. Sitting in a box back in the UK, there is a mint collection of most of Capcom's fighting games, including super rare ones like Tatsunoko Versus and all of that. And I picked those up for like £2-3 a pop because Game Station Local scanned them, but they couldn't sell them for more than £3 because that's what the system said. Obviously, the story I'm about to tell you never happened, but if it had, that when Game Station was absorbed by Game, the major video game retailer in the UK, their stock systems were combined into one because it's all one thing, right? What it meant is there was this swath of retro games that were suddenly no longer viable for sale. So basically there's like no man's land of like super old games that didn't register as being worth enough to Game System. Now, since then, they've obviously changed it. They've got dynamic pricing, they've got individuals working in like their corporate offices who know the value of a game. Like when I took Turtles in Time in there and they offered me like £150 for it, and I was like, turns out the SNES version's super rare. I didn't know. It helped me move to Seattle. That's another story. So I'm not saying this was a thing that happened, but if during this time a few of the regulars, let's say, a few of the regulars who would buy rare and retro video games from our particular local branch of Game Station were invited to essentially a lock-in. The idea being is that all the old stock had to go. It was now without a code. It couldn't be sold, and it had no value. So, rather than it being like fecking chucked into the bin out the back, it was essentially a private auction. Makes it sound very formal, but a group of individuals absolutely were not allowed to peruse all of the games that were going to be given away and then propose prices for them and then kind of haggle back and forth based on their value. And a larger portion of my very, very rare original Game Boy cartridges came from that. Or didn't. It's obviously a story I made up. MDH. What should we call our business? Oh, what do we sell? Games. What should we call it? Game. Brilliant. I mean, they were the first dedicated video game retail store in the UK, so they got first dibsies. Oh, Wandering Gamer just started playing Dead Cells a few minutes ago, and apparently a frying pan is more powerful than a sword. Oh, it's badass. Also, Wandering Gamer, a tip that I wish I'd been given. Don't unlock anything in Dead Cells that you don't necessarily want. We found out a fascinating thing that at least in the base game of Dead Cells, you're at your strongest when you have unlocked nothing. Both Ket and Thor have managed to clear Dead Cells on their first try. It took me fecking months of playing that game to clear it. Oh yeah, no, the club's good. Where's my UI? Can I have my UI back, please? I don't know how much damage I'm doing. Okay, let's try that one again. We know the guy that owns this place. But yeah, that was a... Oh, Sock Pop, don't you be bugging out on me. No. Game, no, it crashed. But anyway, Wandering Gamer, absolutely unlock all the other weapons later on because they're tons of fun. But it's so glorious. Like, you absolutely deserve it. I gotta say, like, Dead Cells, Spelunky, A whole bunch of those like roguelike-ian flavors are so my jam. I tell you what, if it has saved my progress, we'll keep going. If not, I might take that as a hint from the gods. So let's hope it's working.
Bob.
Oh yeah, and Favor 6, House Flipper is a wonderful, wonderful game. It is very satisfying. Like, starting with now and then... we're back! Yay! Alright,